YouTube/@TheNatureDC. Subscribe today.
Yo, what it do, man? Welcome to Score the Fight, man. I'm Point B. I'm in the building, man. We here for the Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez fight live here on the Nature Network, man. Welcome back, man, to season 3 of Score the Fight. Let me adjust the camera a little bit. Welcome to season 3, man, and it's a pretty special season 3. I want to thank everybody for joining in, for locking in, for rocking with us for all the time. And it's been a long little layoff for us, man. But as we get into it, we're going to jump right back to it. Y'all been waiting long enough, so I ain't even going to make y'all wait. We are in round 3 of the Undercard versus Crawford fight, man. So shout out to these two, good opponents right here. And not Terence Crawford. This is another Crawford, excuse me. So it's going to be a really good fight, man. It's really going to be an epic event. Man, I'm excited to bring you guys this fight, man. I'm really excited to bring you guys this big event, Just doing some little camera adjustments, man. So shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to everybody that's tuned in, that's locked in. It's always been rocking with us like, you guys always do. So, that's a big overhand right there by Crawford. Crawford is going to be in the white and red trunks. Alakaev, is going to be in the green and white. Alakaev is from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, if I'm not mistaken. And then you have Crawford, who is from Mexico, if I'm not mistaken. He is looking to be Crawford is actually going to be a Ranger. 2 good uppercuts right there for Ankalaev. 2 good uppercuts. I mean, Crawford is fighting back, and he's going to, they said he's going to be an Army Ranger. He was trying to go into the Marines, but he has hand tattoos, and that stopped him. So let's, get into it, man. It's a good, it looks like Crawford's on the front. Good check hook right there for Ankalaev. Great check hook right there for Ankalaev. Another good right hand for Ankalaev. Okay. Alakaev. Excuse me, I keep saying Ankalaev, man. His name is Alakaev, man. Excuse me. 40 seconds left in this third round. It looks like Crawford's on the front foot now. Crawford is putting some pressure on the young fighter, Alakaev. Alakaev was 5-0 with a knockout. Okay, Crawford with a 2-punch combination. And this has been a good, exciting fight. This fight is live on Netflix. Live on Netflix. So you guys should definitely tune in and lock in. Because everybody got Netflix, so you could watch this with me. You could score the fight with me. It's not just me giving you the commentary tonight. So guess what? Canelo Alvarez, Crawford. This is the mega fight of the year. This is probably the biggest mega fight in the last, since maybe Mayweather Pacquiao at this point, So Canelo Alvarez and Bud Crawford, man, I'm excited to see what these guys going to bring to the table. So we are back, man, in the sport of boxing, man. We are back, and we love to give you guys the up-to-date information. Bud Crawford came into this fight weighing about 167.5 pounds on the weigh-in. They said he started camp around 184 pounds. They were saying that Bud Crawford was too small. He has a 4-inch arm reach advantage over Canelo Alvarez, and they got 2 big statues in front of the Las Vegas stadium, the Allegiant Stadium, where the Raiders play. And this is the first fight in Allegiant Stadium as we go into round 4. I feel like right now, Alakaev is winning these rounds pretty decisively. But that last round, I feel like Crawford moved forward. Skipper's unofficial scorecard is going to be 3-0, just like my unofficial scorecard will be 3-0, all Alakaev. Alakaev's landing the sharper punches, even though last round, like I said, Crawford, started to turn up a bit. Now you got Alakaev snapping that jab, Crawford trying to come back and trying to, find a way to catch smoothing out the distance. Double jab for Crawford, one to the body, one to the head. Crawford is fighting out of an orthodox. That's a really good check hook for Alakaev while Crawford's coming in. Like I was saying, Crawford is fighting out of a orthodox stance, and so is Alakale. And Crawford's throwing the jab. Alakale throws a jab. You know, man, thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight, man. Y'all know what it is, man. It's Point B in the building. Oh, that's a good check hook right there for Alakale. Really good check hook for Alakale. Really good jab. Okay, 3-punch combination for Alakale. Alakale's now moving forward on the front foot. Crawford's moving forward on the front foot, but Alakale is just, every time he steps in, Alakale was just jabbing him, jab. You know, so shout out to everybody for watching Score the Fight on the Nation Network. This is Canelo Crawford, depending on how you say it, man. You know, I will say Canelo Alvarez is the A-side in this fight. You got to give him the credit for being the A-side in this fight, because Canelo Alvarez is one of those big dogs, man. Big dogs in the sport of boxing. Okay, 3-punch combination for Alakale. And I mean, Alakale was just able to keep the distance. And Crawford is not able to just get into, you know, he's not able to move forward. Alakale was just back foot, jabbing. And I mean, Alakale was a lengthier fighter. Sizing that. Oh, that's a good straight right hand down the middle, splitting the guard of Crawford from Alakale. Alakale is showing some real good skills, very patient. He's picking his shots, being very accurate with the shots that he's picking. Double jab for Alakale. Alakale swing and a miss. 3-punch combination for Alakale. Jab, Alakale. Crawford hasn't been able to get close to him, man. Alakale was just showing very good poise for such a young fighter in his 6th fight. 2-punch combination. He missed that first straight down the middle, but that left hook did land on that one. That's another one for Crawford. I got Crawford up. Alakale. I got Alakale up 4-0 in this fight. 4-0 in this fight. Thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight. Canelo Alvarez and Bud Crawford. You know, y'all know what it is, man. It's Point B in the building. You know, 7 while I pour me a little bit of, drink. They talking to Alakale in the corner. The kid looks good in this fight, man. He looks really good in this fight. Very poised. Looks like he's having just having his way right now. Bud Crawford entering the building. 41-0, 31 KOs, 4-division world champion, Terence Bud Crawford. His arrival time was 6:38 Pacific time. Okay. And this round starts out with Alakale landed 2 good jabs. Alakale lands another jab and another jab. I mean, it seems like every time Crawford tries to close the distance, Alakale is right there landing the jab significantly. Just popping off that jab. Shout out to everybody that's watching, that's tuned in, locked in, and Scored a Fight, man. This is Point B. I am in the building, man. This is Bud Crawford. This is Canelo Alvarez. This is greatness versus greatness. I keep saying Bud Crawford at first. No offense to Canelo Alvarez, because this is a 50-50 legend versus legend fight. So in my opinion, when those situations happen, like you said, sometimes it was Pacquiao-Mayweather, sometimes it was Mayweather-Pacquiao. We all understand who's the A-side in this fight, just like we all understood who was the A-side in the Pacquiao-Mayweather fight. The A-side in this fight is Canelo Alvarez. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But Bud is coming in to shock the world. Bud is coming in to try to do something special. And you got Crawford. Oh, man, Alakale just hits him with a 3-punch combination. Crawford is trying to land the jab towards the midsection, and he doesn't seem to be able to land it with the length of Alakale. He's just able to land those shots, move pretty good. He has really good defense to be such an accurate puncher. I mean, really good reflexes. He's really staying in the middle of the ring. Uppercut for Alakel. Another uppercut for Alakel. Oh, that was good defense for Crawford. 3-punch combination, all missed. Alakel throws 3 shots, misses them. Crawford smiles and laughs it off. Right now, Alakel's landed 19 in round 5. 19 out of 45 attempted. Crawford 7 out of 36. That's 42% for Alakel. I mean, like I said, he's been showing that consistency, man. Just showing. And now Crawford's Alakel's on the rope. Crawford's trying to, get some shots in. Crawford does land a really good overhand right. Alakel returns fire, but doesn't really, hurt Crawford. But Crawford's showing some grit right here, man. Alakel's just outclassed. Oh, that's a good overhand right for Alakel. Just really outclassing him, man. Really outclassing him. It's not like he can't, box with him, I guess. But, I mean, this levels is levels, man. And this young kid is showing that he might be something special in the sport of boxing. Seems to have a good chin. Alakel stalking at the end of that last round, but that's what it is. Shout out to everybody watching Score the Fight, man. I'm going to lock in with, you guys as I always do. Point B in the building, man. Point B in the building. Shout out to everybody that's been rocking with me over these last couple months. Shout out to everybody that's always tuned in, locked in, and doing what we supposed to do. I appreciate everybody, each and everybody, every single time, So, I definitely think that Canelo Alvarez, man, is one of those people, man, that's a legend. He's legendary. He's an explosive fighter that he can consistently, put pressure on you. He has every skill in the book, So, I want to thank you guys, man. I swear I want to thank you guys. It's a pleasure every time that you guys come in and lock in with me, man. I swear it's a pleasure each and every time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So round 6, I got Alakel, excuse me. I keep saying Alakel winning every round so far. I mean, I don't even think it's been close. I don't think that it's been anywhere near close, to be real. I mean, he's just outclassing him. Double jab for Crawford. He tries to sneak a overhand right in there, does not land. Really good defense for Alakel. Alakel got a really, really, really good defense. Good jab for Alakel. Good jab as he spans out. Oh, that's a good overhand right for Crawford that lands. Really good overhand right. Crawford does sneak a jab in there. Crawford's been landing some pretty decent shots and pretty much tested Alakel's chin. Overhand right, 2 back-to-back for Crawford. Okay. Double jab. Jab. Alakel's moving back. Oh, good overhand right for Alakel. Good overhand right for Alakel. 3-punch combination for Crawford. Only the really kind of body shot lands. Alakel goes for uppercut. Crawford just moves out of the way. Clinch and break. Uppercut for Crawford. Uppercut for Crawford. Body uppercuts, though. That's a good straight down the middle for Alakel. It's a good straight down the middle. Crawford's just moving forward, man, and trying to stay in range and trying to make this 3-punch combination for Crawford. Oh, man, Alakel lands a 2-punch combination, devastating one. Uppercut and then right hook. Right uppercut, then right hook, 2-punch combination. It's pretty. Crawford triples up on the jab, does land the last jab to the body. Crawford lands really a straight, wasn't an overhand, more of a straight. Looks like these fighters starting to slow down a little bit. But Crawford's still applying pressure. He's landing shots behind the guard on Alakale. I mean, another shot behind the guard on Alakale. I mean, Alakale's holding that guard. He's just going right around it every single time, just going right around the guard. So, I mean, those shots are landing, and they are scoring. Good body shot for Crawford. This might have be one of Crawford's best rounds right here. If there is a round to give to Crawford, this might have been it, because at points in times he was landing consistently. That's round 6, and I'm probably going to give that one to Alakale, even though Crawford had some success in that round. Thank you guys for tuning in with me. This is For the Fight. This is Point B. This is the Nation Network. This is Canelo Crawford. Canelo Crawford. You know. Y'all got to lock in with us, man. Be here with us each and every time on Score the Fight. Each and every time on Score the Fight, man. I appreciate you guys. If you guys got any comments, anything you'd like to say to the people right now, early in this fight, I mean, I would love for you guys to hear what you guys got going on, what you think about the first couple rounds of this mega event, this mega boxing promotion that is Crawford and Canelo, that is Canelo and Crawford. Shout out to everybody for tuning in, man. Shout out to everybody for locking in with me, man. Like I said, I got right now 6 rounds to none for Alakale. If there is a round to get a Crawford, it is the 6th round. That would be like a swing round. Crawford's still trying to get in. Ooh, good uppercut. Nah, he tried to say that was a bad Alakale. That was a good uppercut for Crawford. I mean, Alakale, you gotta protect yourself at all times. You know what the sport is. Protect yourself at all times. Okay, I hope you guys got your scorecards with me, man. I hope you got your scorecards ready. And there's a like already, man. Let us know who gave us a like, man. I appreciate you, man. Let us know who gave us a like right here on Score the Fight. Go ahead and put a comment in, and we'll definitely shout you out right here on Score the Fight. Jag for Alakale. Jag for Alakale. Ooh, 3-punch combination for Alakale. It's a jab right there for Alakale. Crawford's trying to get in, man, but Alakale's length, it seems to be the biggest problem, and boxing skill with the length is always going to be something that's hard to, overcome. Punches landed, 133 for Alakale, 13% advancing, and then you got 63 for Crawford, 40% advancing. Ooh, good right hand for Alakale. I mean, back-to-back good right hands, and he's just shooting that right hand straight down the middle. Just a straight right that he's just boom, straight down the middle, So, shout out to everybody for tuning in to Score the Fight, man. This is Point B, man. I appreciate you guys for locking in with me as you always do, man. Special event tonight, man. Special event tonight. And Twitter got this thing going, man, So, okay. 38 seconds left in this 7th round. Alakale has just had control of this round. It looks like it may be a little bleeding because some blood on the glove of Crawford, and I cannot see that from the angle who may be bleeding right now. Oh, that's a good right hand for Crawford as a counter punch. Alakale, looks like Alakale has a good future in the sport, I believe. I think Crawford is bleeding from the eye a bit. Might be the left eye. Okay. And it's going to break the round. A good 3-punch combination with that last punch. It was a sweeping left hook, and then Sweeping left hook, then a clean right hook down the way. It was a good body shot in that round that you can tell really stung up Crawford. When I say Crawford, I'm not talking about Terence Crawford. Not talking about Terence Crawford at all. If Terence Crawford was on the screen right now, you guys would know. I appreciate you guys for tuning in and locking in on Score the Fight. This is Point B. This is the Nature Network. This is Crawford, Canelo. This is Canelo Crawford, depending on how you say it, how you spray it. Right now, I got Allegiant, I got Allegiant winning all 7 rounds. That'll be 70-63 on the scorecards if you were to do the scorecards. We got Allegiant in the green and white. We got Crawford in the red and white. If you are watching with me, which you can watch with me tonight on Netflix right now. I know you got Netflix. You know, if you watch movies, you got Netflix. Good straight right hand down the middle for Allegiant. Crawford tried to return fire, but was unable to land flush. Ooh, good uppercut for Allegiant. It's a clinch, and it's a break. Okay. Jab for Allegiant. Straight, soft, straight right hand. It had no real sting on it. Kind of slow and, good jab to the body for Allegiant. Allegiant goes for a looping right hand and misses. He goes for a sweeping left hand and misses. Crawford goes for a 2-punch combination and misses. Good jab for Allegiant that does land after a couple missed shots for both fighters. Good jab for Allegiant. 2-punch combination for Allegiant, excuse me. I don't know why I keep calling him Undercard, man. I don't know who that is. Well, either which way. Thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight, man. This has been pretty. Oh, that's a good left hand right there for Crawford. Kind of shakes up Allegiant, and when I mean it woke him up. It woke him up. Now he seems to be throwing harder shots back at him. Kind of fell asleep in there, and Crawford landed a really good shot, man. Now it's a bit snap on the jab of Allegiant. Good jab, good snap on the jab. Okay, 2-punch combination for Crawford. Oh man, sweeping left hand. Okay. Oh, good right hand from Allegiant. I mean, good clean right hand. It's kind of a mixture between a straight and a hook. I mean, kind of hard to even call out. Oh, that's a good overhand right for Allegiant. I mean, Allegiant has some really good hand speed when he's throwing straight down the middle. I mean, that right hand looks really good. He goes for a looping left hand. He looks really comfortable in this round after he got woke up with that shot. Crawford may have the best punch of this round, but it's still Allegiant controlled the round. That's going to be 8-0 after the bell, and that's after the bell. Shout out to everybody watching on Score the Fight. This is Point B, live on the Nature Network. I appreciate you guys for tuning in each and every time that we do this, man. This is the Crawford Canelo. This is the Canelo Crawford. This is Alvarez versus Crawford. This is Canelo versus Bud. This is it, man. This is the Super Bowl of boxing. We have one every year. We usually don't have it in September, but guess what? We're here, man. So if you guys got anything to say, don't be afraid to go into the comment section. And please go like, share, and subscribe. Here you go. Canelo Alvarez entering the building, 63-2-2 with 39 KOs, undisputed super middleweight world champion. Canelo Alvarez arrival time, 6:47 Pacific time. Okay. Okay. 9 rounds of 10. Allegiant's controlled this fight and has won basically every round. Good jabs coming from Alakale. That's a good right hand from Crawford. I mean, if any round you could give Crawford, it may have been the 6th round. That was his most impressive round, in my opinion. But Alakale, even when he's being hit and, you know, Crawford has his moments, I feel like Alakale was just still dominating the fight, dominating the rounds, you know? So, shout out to everybody that's tuning in to Score the Fight. This is early, man, and I know y'all gonna want to hear about the main fight, and I know y'all can watch this fight with me. So I would like you guys to, you know, turn on your TVs, throw me on your phone, or whatever else that you got to throw me on YouTube, and lock in with me, man. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in to Score the Fight, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. And ladies, I'm not, when I say man, I don't mean just men. I mean everybody that's tuning in, every supporter, every subscriber, everybody that's tuned in with us. It's a good 3-punch combination for Alakale. 3 good 3-punch combination for Alakale. Good right hand from Alakale. 138 left in his 9th round. Ooh, good. I mean, Crawford's trying to stay in close and stay into the fight. I will say this. Even though Alakale's landed some really good shots and Crawford's landed some decent shots, neither fighter has appeared to be really hurt in this battle. Maybe Alakale's power at the next level may be something that his boxing skill is very much there. But is his power going to be enough? Ooh, that's a good left hand right there for Alakale. I mean, it's just a sweeping left hand, dives in, boom, catches him. Canelo versus Crawford, live on Score the Fight. Oh, that's a good, okay, Alakale, good defense right there, using, you know, some Floyd Mayweather-esque shoulder roll on the ropes. Really pretty shoulder roll right there. Good jab from Alakale. Alakale is showing he got the skills, man. Skills pay the bills. So as long as you can hit and not be hit, and I mean he's been hit a little bit, but not too much. I mean, showing really good defensive prowess throughout this fight. Face still looks pretty clean. Oh, he looked hurt. Alakale looked hurt. Was it a stunt? Was it a trip? 3-punch combination. Oh man, good right hand for Crawford. Crawford, 4, 3, 2. Oh man. Alakale, I mean, Crawford landed some really nasty shots right there on Alakale for those for that last couple seconds in that round, man. Crawford, I mean, Alakale was just catching them, boom, boom, heavy shots, devastating shots even. So shout out to everybody for tuning in to Score the Fight. This is Point B, and I appreciate you guys for tuning in and watching with us every time, like you guys do each and every time, you know? So, you know, just giving you guys the up-to-dates, man. Yeah, come on in. You guys come in and like, share, subscribe, put some comments up. Let me know that you're watching the fight with me. Let me know what your scorecard look like, especially when it comes to this Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez fight. You guys can watch this fight live on Netflix. This is, you know, one of the few fights that has been on Netflix. This is at Allegiant Stadium where the Raiders play. This is the first fight ever in Allegiant Stadium. They say that this stadium is made for boxing and different types of sporting events, not just for football. Okay, and they gave Crawford that last round, and so did I. I mean, Crawford was rocking him that last round, man. Crawford was rocking him. So Crawford could have won the 6th and the 9th round, in my opinion. Every other round going to Alakale. Now, don't get me wrong. Alakale still can come back out and close the show the right way, but Crawford showed that he's a dog right there, man. Almost getting a knockout late in that round. And I think that if Crawford would have fought like the way he's fighting right now, it would have been a closer fight. It would have been a way closer fight. 2:20 left in this 10th round, 10 out of 10. So this is the gold rounds. And guess what? Crawford won that first gold round. Okay, he's trying to move forward. Crawford, Alakale is standing on the back foot. He's trying to use the jab, not trying to throw too heavy. Oh, good heavy shots. Alakale landed power shots, 101. The jabs, 104. Crawford lands power shots, 80 jabs, 21. So, I mean, it's an 80 plus advantage on Alakil. So that's why Alakil has been able to just dominate and control the distance and control the fight, a lot of it. So Crawford good straight right hand from Alakil. Alakil's been able to control the fight pretty good, pretty consistent. So 3-punch combination from Alakil. Good jab from Crawford. 126 left in this 10th round of the first fight of the night. Good jab. Good 3-punch combination for Alakil. Good 3-punch combination. Good body shot from Crawford. And when I say Crawford, I am not talking about Terence Bud Crawford. I am not. Let you guys know that. You know. Oh, good. I mean, it's kind of like a looping right hand from Alakil. Crawford looks really gassed, but he's a warrior. Looks like he's continuing to go in. Looks like Crawford just pounding at the body while they're in the clinch. Pounding at the body while they're in the clinch. It looked like Crawford probably laid it all out there on the line in that 9th round, trying to get the knockout, trying to score the knockout. And Alakil actually showed a pretty good chin. Even though he was rocked, you could tell he was rocked. Just standing on his feet, getting to where he couldn't be knocked out. And Crawford's banging the body as these 14 seconds go left in this 10th round. Straight right hand for Alakil. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's going to be the end of the fight, ending with a clean uppercut from Alakil. I think Alakil wins. I'm going to say 8 to 9 rounds out of this fight. The 9th round definitely went to Crawford, but dominating performance for Alakil. Dominating performance. So shout out to everybody for tuning in on Score the Fight. This is Point B. This is the Nation Network. If you guys are here, please don't be afraid to comment, and make sure you go to @StudioRunners with an S, Studio Runners with an S on YouTube, and go hit that subscribe button like you always do. I mean, it's gonna be a pretty easy fight to score right here. I mean, actually, Alakil just dominated a lot of the beginning of the fight. He was able to move around and hit and not be hit, and that's what the sport of boxing is all about: hitting and not getting hit. Being able to hit your opponent at will and not be hit in that same process. So, I mean, I'm excited to continue to see what's going to potentially go on, here in these next couple of fights, man, because this is a mega fight. This is a mega card. And, with Canelo Alvarez and Bud Crawford, this type of fight, you never know what could really happen. You never know what could potentially happen, So, I mean, Bud Crawford is one of the best fighters in the world. Canelo Alvarez is one of the best fighters in the world, and I'm excited to see what's going to go on here. So we got an official decision. You know what I mean? Waiting for the result. And it is Alakil for the win. Alakil for the win. Okay. Winner by unanimous decision. He's the winner by unanimous decision. Alakil. Muhammad Alakil. Okay. There you go, my pen. I was looking for my pen all fight, man. That was an easy fight to score, though. So since that was such an easy fight to score, I can just say that, man. Like I said, that 9th round that ninth round, I can definitely say Alakil dominated that last round. Lonnie Ali, Muhammad Ali's widow, is at the fight. Rob Lowe, Golden Globe Award winner, at the fight. I mean, this is a mega fight. You know, Jay Williams, you know, the SEC champion winner. You got Andy Ruiz, former unified heavyweight world champion. I mean, you got some names in the building, man. Big names in the building. Of course, Tracy Morgan in the building. You know, the great Tracy Morgan. You know, Michael Irvin, Ghost. Got Ghost in the building. You know, this is a pretty exciting event, man. Pretty exciting event. I mean, unanimous decision was pretty clear. I mean, I really had Crawford in that fight, man, doing really well in that ninth round, though. Okay. Thank you guys for tuning in to the fight. This is Point B. I am the guy that's going to be giving you guys the rundown on what's going on in the Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez fight. And this is a fight that you guys can actually tune in and watch with us, man. Y'all can come lock in with us on Score the Fight for this fight. You know, sit down, go turn on Netflix, watch it with me, score it with me, send me your scorecards, and we'll definitely post those things up. So if you want to participate in a fight, this is the fight to do so. Okay, so shout out to everybody that's going to tune in and that's going to rock with us and that's going to give us a scorecard. Right now, you know, we are in between fights, and that last fight was a really good fight to open up the night. I'm really excited to see what potentially can happen between Bud Crawford and Canelo. And any predictions you guys got, go ahead and bring them in. I put my money on Bud Crawford by decision. And I'm going to tell you guys why. Bud Crawford, I'm going to start with Canelo Alvarez first. Canelo Alvarez has every skill that a world undisputed champion should have. He has every skill. He got good defense, good head movement, good offense, power in both hands. I mean, really good left hook, amazing uppercut. I mean, like, Canelo Alvarez has it all. Now, Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford is jumping up 2 weight classes, okay? And honestly, Bud Crawford, you know, is one of those people that I think is one of the most dominant guys at a lower weight class. Now, the reason I picked Bud Crawford by decision, okay, is that Bud Crawford, his footwork compared to Canelo Alvarez's footwork is miles apart. Okay? Now, I'm not saying that Canelo Alvarez has bad footwork. I think that Canelo Alvarez has decent footwork, but he's not the fastest foot in the game, basically. I think that Bud Crawford could be able to move around and able to get into the right distances to land more significant shots against Canelo Alvarez. Although I believe Canelo Alvarez is going to land. Now, we're going to see within these first 1 or 2, maybe 3 rounds if the jump up 2 weight divisions is too much for Bud Crawford to handle. Because that, to me, is the only factor in this fight that people haven't really been talking about. One of the main factors in this fight that people haven't been talking about is, can Bud Crawford handle the punching power of Canelo Alvarez? Can he handle if Canelo Alvarez is loading up and throwing his heaviest shots. And you know, Canelo Alvarez is known for beating people's arms up. I mean, you hold your guard up, and Canelo just kind of mangles your arms and hits your arms over and over and over again, causing bruises, but also causing a weaker guard. So now it's easier to not only land shots on the arm, but it's easier to land shots that split the guard, that, you know, where you got a guard up, but it doesn't necessarily block the punch. So this going to be a very exciting fight, and I'm very excited. You know, let me know who you guys are. Let me know where you're coming from. Let me know, you know, anything. All comments is welcome. Definitely let me know who you got winning this fight before the fight starts. Let me know why, because to be real, you know, here on Score the Fight, we are all about the whys in the world, okay? Let me know why you think Canelo Alvarez is going to knock out Terence Crawford. Or let me know why you think Terence Crawford is going to be able to outslick Canelo Alvarez. Or let me know why you think the opposite. Let me know why you think Canelo is going to be able to outslick Terence Crawford, or why Crawford is going to be able to knock out Canelo. You know, this is it's a lot of different scenarios that can happen in this fight. One of the better bets, I would say, is Canelo Alvarez by decision. I think either fighter by decision is an okay bet. I think Canelo Alvarez, if you are a betting person, may be the more sure bet by decision, because this is Canelo's weight class. The 168-pound weight class, Canelo Alvarez is 11-0. I mean, he's looked phenomenal. He's the undisputed champion there. He holds all 4 belts, and I believe he's 2-time undisputed champion there. I believe he had to, I believe in one of his move up weight fights, they was stripped him of a belt. He went back and got the belt. So I think Canelo Alvarez at 168 is his most dangerous. But I mean, I don't think Canelo's the bigger man in this fight, though. I don't know, because I mean, they say Bud Crawford started his camp at, I believe it was 184. So if he started his camp at 184, right, that would mean that he had to come down in weight almost 20 pounds to make the weight. And I mean, he does look totally jacked, looks way bigger, way more filled in. Now, is that extra weight going to be a thing that's a deterrent? Is that extra weight going to be something that's going to stop him from being able to have his legs later in the fight? You know, is he going to be able to have his legs later in the fight? Is he going to be able to move? Because if he doesn't have legs later in the fight, then you could see Canelo Alvarez potentially stopping Bud Crawford maybe even late in the fight if he don't have his legs. So, you know, we got a big fight coming up next. I mean, 2 power punchers, Mobility and Lester. I mean, both of these fighters, I think, combined for about 40 knockouts. So Lester Martinez is one of Bomac's fighters, and I mean, he's a power puncher guy, like knockout power, and I mean, definitely knockout power. You know, and so fighting, man, next to Bud Crawford, you know, and training with him and being at a bigger weight, being at the same weight as Bud. And I mean, we want to see. We want to see. Mobility is not playing. Mobility, I think, has 29-0, 24 knockouts. So, you know, it's not like he's a destroyer. He's one of those guys that when you say hit you, knock you out while you're still standing up, and then you fall, he's one of those guys, man. Got very good power, man. Very good pop. We want to see. We definitely want to see. So thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight, man. This is Point B. This is the Nature Network. You know, we getting closer and closer to the fight times, man. Closer and closer to these fight times. Yeah, I'm going to step to the side a little bit. Get me a little drink. Hope y'all sipping with me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Lester Martinez fighting out of Melico de Minicos, de Guatemala. 19 and 16 knockouts. I know I'm a little too close. 19 and 16 knockouts for you. Thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight. This is Point B, man, and I appreciate everybody for locking in with me like you always do. You know what it is, man. Y'all know what it is. Let me something real quick on the phone, because it look like I'm not getting my reading right now. I'm not sure. Looks like I'm not getting the reading. Okay. Yeah, so, hopefully you guys could still hear me and see me, man, because, internet's be tripping, man. Internet's be tripping. All right. Getting back to you guys. All right, there you go. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure everybody had everything locked in, man. And as Mabili makes his way to the ring, we gotta give credit for fighters that are not afraid to take chances. They aren't afraid to, show that they are the best of the best. They're not afraid to dominate in those areas. They're not afraid to be the best at what they do. They're not. Yeah, so thank you guys for tuning in to us, man, for locking in the Score the Fight, man. So Billy's making his way to the ring, and so, we everybody that's out there watching, I want y'all to watch responsibly. I want you guys to drink responsibly as well, okay? Drink responsibly as well. Because, if you're out there, you're chilling, you're sipping, you're vibing, you're having a good time, we want you to be responsible. We want you to be, be one of those people that, but the Christian Mobility, 29 and 0, 24 KOs, undefeated record, 2016 Olympic boxing quarterfinalist, okay? So that's the type of guy that is, man. That's the type of guy that is. He's a Olympics guy. When you got Olympians, man, they have the amateur background. And that's what that means. Tell her to tape. Mobility's 5'8.5". Lester Martinez is 5'11". Both weigh 167 pounds. Mobility has a 72-inch reach. Lester Martinez has a 71.5-inch reach. Like I said, combined knockouts, 40, 24 for Mobility, 16 for Martinez, 29 wins for Mobility, 19 wins for Martinez. It's going to be a good fight. Definitely gonna be a good fight. Alan Huggins is gonna be the ref in the ring. Thank you guys for rocking with me though, man. I really appreciate it, man. Each and every time you guys lock in with us, man, I appreciate it. This is Score the Fight. This is Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez. This is Canelo Alvarez and Bud Crawford. This is a mega fight. And, you know, we normally don't get a chance to get mega fights in boxing because a lot of times these fighters don't want to fight each other. These fighters don't want to go toe-to-toe, blow for blow against each other at all. These fighters are scared a lot of times. And I'm going to say they're scared. These promoters are scared of each other. They don't want to fight. They don't be wanting to fight each other. The promoters don't want to step into the ring with the other promoters. The fighters themselves don't mind doing it. A lot of times, like I said, it's the promoters. The promoters are the ones that dictate a lot of what's going on, right? The promoters are the ones that say, hey, you guys should fight, and hey, you guys will fight. The should and the will a lot of times do not match up. And mobility looks a lot, the taller, lankier fighter doesn't look bigger, if that makes any sense in this situation. You know, the taller, lankier fighter usually looks bigger, but that is not the case today. Okay? So mobility does look bigger in a sense. Okay. Round number one, mobility starts out on a jab. Martinez moving backwards. Seems like mobility is coming in with a lot of force. Mobility, I like the way that Mobility's approaching this. He's going to stay in close and try to use that punching power to maybe land a bigger shot, but kind of like a very in close style. And I mean, it's very up tempo, fast paced, throwing a lot of body shots. It's a really good straight right hand from Mobility. Oh, good uppercut from Martinez. Move Mobility back. Oh, good uppercut from Mobility that does get around the guard of Martinez, it looks like. 3-punch misses for Mobility. 3-punch misses for Martinez. Oh, good right hand for Mobility. Counter punch by Martinez. I mean, Martinez is not scared of the weight, it seems like. He's not scared of the, but he's fighting Mobility's fight. Oh, good jab for Martinez. Good jab, uppercut for Martinez. He is fighting this fight, and he's using that forearm a lot to get him back, just kind of shoulder and the forearm. Oh, good 2-punch combination for Mobility. I mean, it's going to be a very hard fight to score if it's like this the whole fight. Good right hand from Mobility. Good jab from Martinez. Tangled up. Overhand. Oh, good left hand from Martinez. Martinez looks, good uppercut from Martinez. Martinez is landing a little bit cleaner in this second minute of the round. Good jab from Martinez. Mobility lands an overhand right. 3-punch combination. So far, Mobility has landed 35 and Martinez has landed 19. Mobility's a 64% accuracy. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm seeing that. More than likely, Billy wins though with those types of mindset. Uppercut from Martinez, body shot, uppercut. I mean, to me, it does look like, oh, good right hand from Billy. Oh man, it's a looping right hand from Billy. Uppercut. I don't know if it's going to be a knockout in this fight, though. I'll tell you that. Both of these fighters look like they will stand up to those shots. Watch the behind the back of Billy. Oh, good. Break. And they're probably going, it's a warning from Martinez right out the back. And Billy's probably going to get that first round, and I'm going to give it to him. Definitely can get that first round to Billy because I will say he controlled the pace of the round. Even though I felt like Martinez did land some really good shots in that round, I feel like Mobili was able to control and fight the style of fight that he fights. So when you're doing that, you are controlling the round, in my opinion. You are controlling the round. Shout out to everybody that's watching on Score the Fight. This is Point B Nature Network. This is Point B of the Nature Network. This is season 3 of Score the Fight now, man. Season premiere, season 3. So we definitely gonna let you guys, man, rock with us, man. Round number 2, Billy in black, Martinez in the gold and black, with like a teal trim, turquoise, something like that. Billy has kind of got his head down into the shoulders, uppercut. Okay. Jab from Martinez. Good looping right hand from Billy. Jab from Martinez. Another uppercut from Martinez. Uppercut from Martinez. I mean, good. It's a good battle right here. Uppercut from Martinez. Body shot from Billy. Uppercut from Martinez. Uppercut body shot. The ref is giving a warning to the fighters to keep the punches up. Body shot, uppercut. I mean, both fighters are. Oh, that's a really good overhand right from Billy. It's at the end of a 3-punch combination. A lot of times they're using those 3-punch combinations to try to land that big shot on the tail end of that third combination. So, the top, and then it's going to be one of those, and that's the punch they really looking to land. Billy's trying to throw those uppercuts to the body, but it looks like Martinez is smothering him a bit by staying close and just using a little bit of the distance at the right time to try to invade that big shot. 3-punch combination from Billy. It looked like 2 out of the 3 landed. One of those left hooks landing on the left hook is pretty much landing on Martinez as much as you want. This is really just a bit of a slugfest at this point. Oh, good uppercut. I mean, really, I don't know if either fighter can withstand all of this, so it may not go the distance, even though it looked like these fighters could tank the punches. But Billy, through round 2, landed 31 of 46, 67% accuracy. Martinez is 20 of 46. That's 43% accuracy. And this is a great fight so far. Great fight. Great fight. Body shot for Martinez. I mean, great fight so far, man. No complaints at all. No complaints at all. Ooh, uppercut for Billy, excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna flip this around. There you go. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, Bud Canelo, man, this is definitely a mega event. This is definitely a mega event. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna turn it here. There we go. Definitely a mega event. Definitely one of the biggest fights of the year. Definitely everybody should want to be in a spot to see this fight. If you are a fan of boxing, if you are somebody that calls yourself a fan of boxing, then you should be intrigued at the least about this fight. We have never seen, I don't think we've seen a fight like this, where it's a guy jumping up multiple weight classes. I mean, multiple. I mean, because he was at 147 2 fights ago, becoming the undisputed welterweight world champion of the world. And since then, it's been about 2 years, meaning it's been about 40 pounds over the last 2 years, which a lot of people think is a lot, but not really. I mean, 40, excuse me. It's about 20 pounds over the last 2 years. And it was 40 pounds, I would say, naturally, because they said he started camp at about 184. So Bud was looking big, man. Bigger Bud, you know? So shout out to everybody watching Score the Fight, man. We getting closer and closer to fight time. Closer and closer to fight time. And y'all should be tuned in, locked in with us each and every Score the Fight. You know, this is our Sunday off, technically, but we still may bring you a gambling show or two, or maybe a game this weekend if you guys are lucky, man. Let us know if you want us to give you guys a game this weekend, because we're off and we would love to stay off because we do love you guys, but we also love our personal time. But just let me know. Just let me know. Put it in the comments. Tell us we want you guys to lock in tomorrow for a game, or you guys can have the weekend off, and not even the weekend off. You guys can have the day off because it's only a day, and we'll see you either Monday night or Thursday for the next game. Right now, Mobility has landed 119 power punches, 73% accuracy, and then Martinez has landed 78 with a 52% accuracy here in the third round. And I would say throughout this round, I feel like Martinez is still very much in the fight, but I feel like a lot of the Mobility's style is starting to rub off because, like I said, they're fighting Mobility's fight. Mobility's landing more punches, not necessarily more significant punches, but just more punches in general, I guess. And so one thing about Mobility's kind of trying to load up for those, like I said, at the end of that 3, maybe 4 punch combo, he's trying to load up. And that's really 2 good left hooks right there from Mobility. Mobility lands a 3-punch combination. It's not seeming to hurt Martinez. Oh, good right hand from Mobility. 3-punch combination from Mobility. Body shot from Mobility. Overhand right from Mobility. Good uppercut from Martinez. Firing back. Ooh, 2-punch combination from Mobility that, moves Martinez back. 3-punch combination from Mobility. Back Martinez. This is a pretty great fight, man. This is a slugfest, though. Slugfest with 2 knockout punches. What more could you ask for? You are live here on Score the Fight. This is Point B. This is the Nature Network.
I'm not trying to do that.
As we get back into the next round, what's good, bro? Yo.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Everything good. Everything good. Shout out to everybody out there. Just peeking
Uh,
in.
you watching the fight?
Yeah.
What you think about it so far? This fight right here.
I think that overall, it's actually a brawl for real, for real.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't expect that, but that's what we got.
Nah, I mean, I think it's a brawl because you got two knockout punchers that's used to getting in the ring, knocking stuff out, and getting out the ring. But when you got two power punchers that can take a punch, that goes for a good slugfest. That goes for a good slugfest. The shot behind the head. It's a shot behind the head for Mabili. That they called it on Mabili. It was a shot behind the head. Martinez is having to move back a whole lot. Because Mabili's head is just in his chest for the whole fight so far. You know, his head is in his chest for the whole fight so far.
Definitely fight of the year. Fight of the year right now.
You think so? I'm gonna say so far, I will put it as the best fight on the card right now for sure. I don't know about fight of the year, man. There's been some pretty good fights this year. I would
No,
have to like.
meaning Crawford and Canelo.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah. What you think about that fight? Who you got winning?
I'm going with Crawford because of the purse. Apparently, Canelo is getting maybe 30 or 40 million. After it's all said and done, and Crawford is only taking 10. And Crawford said he just wanted the opportunity. He wasn't looking for a 50-50 split. So for that, to me, it sounds like Crawford is in it for the win to make his legacy. He ain't even thinking about the money. So I'm going with Crawford just based on that.
Yeah. Yeah. Now I will say this: the purse money is some of the money that they got, but the how do you say, the outside money from the purse is the money for real. You know, all of the money that they got paid to do interviews, all of the money that they got paid to do all of the other stuff surrounding the fight. I'm well aware that that's probably at least for Canelo Alvarez, that's probably at least another 50 million, and for Bud Crawford, that's got to be at least another 25 to 30 million. Slugging it out at the end of the round. I'm gonna get that round right there. That's a swing round. The fourth round got to be a swing round, man. But I'm gonna probably get that round. I'm gonna probably get that round to Martinez if I had to swing it away. But man, that's got to be a swing round right there, man. Shout out to everybody tuned in, man. I got the official picture behind me. Y'all can see it. That's Canelo Alvarez. That's Bud Crawford. Both of the guys look in incredible shape for this fight. You can tell that both of these guys work their tails off in the gym, trying to get into the best shape of their life. Trying to get into the best shape of their life. And that round, even though it's a swing round, I'm going to give it, like I said, I might swing it to Mabili, because Mabili does land really good shots in those rounds. Back to round number 5. Mabili versus Martinez. And, good right hand from Mabili. Good right hand from Mabili. It's a good overhand right from Martinez. 2 punches land to the body, but not the one to the head for Mabili. Mabili lands a good body shot right there. This is just an all-out natural slugfest between 2 power punches and 2 knockout artists. You got to give these guys respect for even having this style of fight. Got to give them the respect, you know. I do think Mabili is controlling this fight, and this is his style of fight. And so, he's going to be able to land more punches in his style, I believe. He has landed, I would say, the bigger shots, though. Ooh, good uppercut for both fighters. Both fighters took both shots well. Overhand right from Billy. And I mean, as Billy's throwing the overhand rights and those hooks, I mean, you could tell that Martinez is, it's not even like it's hurting him, but it's turning him, you know. And so those shots doesn't seem to turn Billy the same way when Martinez lands. So I will say the heavier shots is probably coming from Billy. I mean, this is a good natural slugfest right here, though. And I mean, I don't know if this is the style that Martinez wanted to fight with in this fight. Is this the style that you want to fight with against a fighter that fights that way? Okay. Oh, good three-punch combination from Billy. Jab for Martinez, jab. That's the one thing I would say that Martinez should have been using a lot more. Not just letting Billy get in close, but kind of using that jab to throw off his offense. Because if a fighter can jab Billy, oh, good overhand right. There you go. See, the jab is working whenever he's using it. If I was Martinez for the rest of the fight, watch the headbutt. If I was Martinez, I would fight off the back foot a bit and use the jab. And then whenever I wanted to engage, then go into the Billy style, where it's kind of like Sean Porter style, where his head is down in your chest and he's going to load up on shots. Punches landed. Billy's landed 91 rights, 121 lefts. 120 lefts, 211 punches landed. Right now, you have 54 rights for Martinez, 84 lefts, 110. And Billy lands a good two-punch left hook combination. Martinez shakes his head to kind of say no, but we all know what that means usually. I'm going to get that round to Billy again. I got Billy 4-1 right now. 4-1 for Billy. Shout out to everybody tuning in to score the fight. This is going to be on the Nature Network. Nature Network. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Live here on Score the Fight. Point B in the building. They just checking them out in the corners. Yes, sir. Back to round number 6. Billy Martinez. Uppercuts from both fighters. Uppercuts from both fighters. Still, Billy is using his head, kind of leaning in to Martinez. Just leaning into Martinez as much as he can. Billy's leaning into Martinez. That's a shot on the shoulder for Billy. Uppercut to the body from both fighters. Good, small, short uppercut from Billy right there. 150 left in this 6th round. As we get closer and closer to fight time, man. Closer and closer to fight time. Y'all know what it is. We are about a 3-punch combination right there. We are about, they say less than an hour away. 11:50 is the fight time. Uppercut for Billy. It's a 2-punch combination. Okay. 2-punch combination. Oh, good uppercut from Martinez. Good uppercut from Martinez. Still head to head. Oh, good overhand right from Martinez. Body shot from Billy. Right hand from Martinez. I'm going to give Martinez this round, man. Billy started out good, but Martinez is taking control. Last 45 seconds still will dictate. 3-punch combination from Billy. Straight right hand from Billy. 2 uppercuts from Martinez. And Martinez touches the ground, but I don't know if it was a slip or a push or what that was. Ref counted as no countdown. Jab from Martinez. Overhand right from Billy that slips. I mean, that does land, but it doesn't like land flush. Martinez was moving back out of the way of the punch. Good uppercut for Martinez. 10 seconds left in this 6th round. 3-punch combination. Billy throwing shots don't land. Martinez is fighting off the back foot and using the jab, like I said, that he should do. That's a good round for Martinez right there. Really good round for Martinez right there. Okay. What do you guys think, man? Let me know what y'all think in the comments section of what's going on in the fight. Tell me what you're thinking. I mean, as people in the Bud Crawford area, I mean, it's just all serious faces. There's no smiling or laughing or nothing in Bud's. They are watching the fight because Lester Martinez is part of Bud Crawford's Bomax B&B's gym. Martinez fighting off the back foot. Martinez, good right hand for Martinez. 2-punch combination from Billy. Right hand for Martinez. 3-punch combination from Martinez. Right hand from Billy. Uppercut from Martinez. Now, I mean, I feel like Martinez is, I'm going to be honest. Oh, good right hand from Billy. Right now, they have Billy up 4 rounds to 2. I basically have something similar. Double left hook from Billy. And this may just be experience, man, right now that you're seeing. They're fighting a really good fight. But this is that experience that you're seeing right here for Billy. Round 7 out of 10. It's a good, what's that, a right hand from Billy. Now a good left hand. I mean, Billy's been landing with both hands, and Martinez got to show some better defense. It does not look like it's hurting Martinez much, but, I mean, he got to show better defense because Billy's landing. Now he's landing heavier shots. 3-punch combination lands right there for Billy. And Martinez pushing a lot to try to get Billy off of him, but you got to use your footwork. Oh, 3-punch combination from Martinez. And Billy's just getting there close, staying there close. Oh, man, good right hand for Martinez. Really just getting there close, staying there too close for Billy to kind of get his offense off. I mean, for Martinez to get his offense off. You know, I wanted to show you guys. Oh, Martinez through round 7. He's landing more punches in this round, 35 to 23. 53% to 50%. He's thrown 70 punches compared to Billy's 43. So, good right hand from Billy. I mean, I will say Martinez has been active, a little bit more active in the last 2 rounds. These are definitely 2 rounds that could go to Martinez. I'm giving him these 2 rounds. So, I mean, Martinez is using his head to dip in. And come on, Martinez. You use your head, but not like that. The reference just gave him a warning about leading with the crown of his head, almost like a good left hand, excuse me, for a belly. Loaded up in that one, and Martinez took that. Okay, that's another good round in the books. It's another good round in the books. What do you guys got it? Tell me what you guys are seeing in the fight? Tell me how you guys are seeing the fight, because this is a really explosive fight, man. Really, really great fight. Okay. So, I'm doing handheld version for this round, man, because I want y'all to see. It's like, nah, man, I'm just doing handheld version for this round, so you guys could be a little bit more intimate and personal with me, man, because here on Score the Fight, man, we like to be personal, man. Christmas Day, man, you got the Redskins, Cowboys in Washington, man, so y'all gonna have to come Christmas Day. We gonna be locked in with you. All right. Billy in the black trunks. Of course, Martinez is in the gold, black, and they gave Billy that round on Skipper's unofficial scorecard. I do not agree with that. I've actually given Martinez the last 2 rounds to where they have Billy with the last 2 rounds. Martinez the last 2 rounds, and they got Billy with the last 2 rounds. Round number 8, scheduled for 10. 2-punch combination for Martinez. Martinez throwing shots. Billy is bobbing and weaving, hoping to escape the shots that Martinez is throwing. Uppercut for Martinez. Jab for Martinez. Uppercut for Martinez. Jab for Martinez. Jab for Martinez. Body shot for both fighters. Right hand body shots for both fighters. Martinez to the head has landed 215 more shots than Billy's 204, but to the body, Billy has landed 83 compared to Martinez's 47. Jab for Martinez. Martinez is winning this round, in my opinion. Maybe the 3rd round in a row that Martinez might be eking out. I mean, this is a really good fight, really competitive fight. Overhand right from Billy. Overhand right from Billy. Body shots from Billy. 3-punch combination. Uppercut from Billy. Now Billy does land a 2-punch combination. That right hand splits the guard for Martinez and then lands a really good uppercut in the clinch. Up in the inside, in the pocket. Right now, I feel like Martinez is kind of outboxing Billy, man. I feel like Martinez is landing the cleaner shots. I feel like Billy is still landing heavy shots, but Martinez is landing some pretty clean shots there, man. Pretty clean shots. Ooh, 2-punch combination. Body shot from Billy. Oh, man, these guys are slugging it out. Ooh, 3-punch combination from Billy. Billy trying to close the round strong. Good, strong left hand from Billy. Good uppercut from Martinez. Straight jab from Martinez. Body shot. Uppercut from Martinez. Body shot from Billy. Uppercut from Martinez. Straight right from Billy. Body shot. Uppercut for Billy. Body shot from Billy. Left hand from Billy. Jab from Martinez. 9 seconds left. Uppercut. Right hand from Martinez. Left hand from Billy. 2-punch combination from Billy. Billy is landing to the body a lot more. That was a really good end of the round. I'm still giving that round to Martinez. And in my book, for my scorecard, I have 4 rounds to 4, in my opinion. I felt like, Martinez is able to just land clean shots in that round. That jab, like I said, just back up and use that jab on Billy. If Billy is counter punching, he does land a good counter punch as he's using that jab, but it definitely nullifies some of Martinez's offense, and they're showing a 3-punch combination in between the rounds right now that Mobili landed on Martinez, and then just been able to stay inside the pocket. And I don't know if they're saying that Mobili is dominating the fight and all of this and all that, but those last 2 rounds, round 7 and round 8, I did give to Martinez, which was a good round for both fighters. Okay, and they gave that round to Martinez. And they have it 77-75. I have it 76 up. Oh man, left hook for now Mobili's kind of coming in strong. It looked like he cut a second win a little bit. 3-punch combination from Mobili. Martinez, straight right hand for Martinez. And that's what I said. A little bit of distance for Martinez, he has been able to do a lot better things. Once he's letting Mobili on the inside, that's when Mobili's kind of having his moments. Good straight right hand from Mobili. Good straight right hand from Martinez. Body shot, 3-punch combination from Martinez. Okay, he's kind of waiting for Mobili some time to come into the pocket. Martinez is throwing 3-punch combinations and kind of landing. And Martinez cracks a smile, hands down, not even hands up anymore. Mobili's hands are still up. Mobili does land a good short overhand right. 3-punch combination. Uppercut for both fighters. Mobili appears to be hurt. Mobili is moving back, but Mobili is standing strong. 143 left in this 9th round, this championship round of this fight, gold round of this fight. Okay. Wow, what a fight. 3-punch combination. This is a slugfest. This is slugfest, people. It's a slugfest. 3-punch combination. 3-punch combination for Mobili. 2 3-punch combinations. Both body shots land. The last shot doesn't land. Martinez, you got to watch that shoulder and that head. Oh, good. It's a straight right hand from Mobili that lands over the guard of Martinez. 103 left in his 9th round. Mobili lands 2-punch combination. Martinez comes back with his own 3-punch combination. Then Mobili lands another 2-punch combination. Right now, Mobili's landed 319 total shots out of 618, 52% accuracy. Martinez is 296 out of 735. That is a 40% accuracy. And uppercut. Jab from uppercut from Mobili. 2-punch combination from Martinez, jab and straight right hand. Uppercut from Martinez. Mobili tries to counterpunch, does not land. Mobili does land 2 punches in the body. Now he doubles up on the left hook, and it appears that he lands both of them on the side of his head, of Martinez's head. Mobili does land as he's getting moved back, lands a good right short hand. 2-punch combination from Martinez. Uppercut from Martinez. Jab from Martinez. Martinez is stumbling around. Both fighters seem to get caught at the end of that round a bit. And that is the first gold round out of the championship rounds. That is a swing round. But I'm leaning towards Mobili in that round. Actually, I'm gonna say I'm leaning towards Martinez in that round. Mobili is he landed late in that round, but later and later in this fight, it's seeming that Martinez is able to land a little more willingly. A little bit more at will, because it's just fluent, and he's using the jab. Like I said earlier in the fight, I seen that Mobili wasn't responding well. I say that he wasn't responding well to those fights. I see that he wasn't responding well. To those fights. He wasn't responding well to him fighting off of the back foot, more like instead of leaning it with the head to head like they were doing, kind of like this, he needed it up and use that jab to kind of straight away. This is the championship round, 10-10. Starts out with Martinez landing an uppercut and a hook, and then Martinez lands another uppercut, lands a jab. Martinez boxing beautifully. Back foot. Now Mobili's back inside the pocket. Jab. Now Mobili, that's what I'm saying. If Martinez is smart, He's going to box this round. Triple three-punch combination. Uppercut lands for Martinez. I feel like Martinez has landed about 7 to 8 punches this round. Mobili's probably landed about 4. Three-punch combination for Martinez. Mobili uppercut. Martinez uppercut. Three-punch combination for Mobili. Mobili loads up. Three-punch combination. Then, oh man, Martinez lands 2 right hooks to the head and then an uppercut. Oh, 3-punch combination. Martinez is boxing beautifully in this fight. Oh, another uppercut for Martinez. Uppercut for Martinez. I mean, Martinez is doing a great job right now, man. In this championship round, he's just throwing the cleaner punches, landing the cleaner punches, dodging from Mobili. Oh, man, straight right hand. I mean, right now, this looks like this could be a draw. Oh, great right hand from Mobili. Knocks him back. Good left hand from Mobili. Uppercut from Mobili. Up a right hand from Mobili. Okay, Mobili coming back strong. They have given Martinez the last 2 rounds as well. Uppercut. 2-punch combination from Mobili. Right hand from Martinez. Oh, good two left hooks right there from Mobili. Uppercut for Martinez. Oh, that's a low blow right there, Billy. Martinez returns fire. Ref tells Martinez keep his head up. Oh, left hand. I mean, a good right hand from Mobili. Clean right hand. 2-punch combination for Martinez. 38 seconds left in his 10th round. Both fighters. Oh, good left hand from Mobili. Best punch of this round. Left hand from Mobili. Who's going to close the show? 25 seconds left. It looks like Mobili. Left hand from Mobili. Oh, Martinez. Loading up 4-punch combination from Martinez. 2-punch combination. Right now, round 10, both fighters landed 32 punches. 76 thrown for Martinez, 62 for Mobili. They're slugging it out till the last second. Both fighters raised their hand to say that they won. That is a really good fight, and more than likely, that is a draw. That's a great fight right there. I could watch that fight 2 or 3 times, man. What do you guys think, man? Go ahead and lock yourself in the comments. Tell me what you guys think about this last fight, because it was explosive, man. It was explosive. I mean, as we get closer and closer to fight time, you got to let me know what you're thinking, people. You got to let me know what you're thinking. Okay. This is Point B. This is the Nation Network. Score the fight. You know. You know. So what you guys think about the fight? I got a draw. I got Mobili winning rounds 1, 2, 3, 4. And round 5 maybe. Excuse me, 1, 2, 4, 5. And maybe round 6. And I got Martinez winning the last 4-ish rounds. So, I mean, it's going to be close. Okay. This was an excellent fight, man. Excellent fight. This is one of the best fights I've, like, Ro might have called it fight of the year, because this is one of the best fights I've seen all year. Definitely one of the best fights of the year. It's a draw. It's a draw. Split draw. Split draw. I mean, this was a really, 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 really good fight, man. Really good fight. And I called it. Did I call it? Did I tell you guys that it would be a draw? Did I not? I mean, I don't know why y'all here, but if that's why y'all here, you should appreciate that one, man. I said it right off the jump throughout the fight. It was a very close competitive fight. Each fighter would win a round distinctively, and it were rounds in there that was very close rounds that you could have given to any fighter. It couldn't have been a large margin. So Mike Tyson in the building, Shakur Stevenson in the building, LaShawn McCoy, two-time Super Bowl champion in the building, Jaime Munguia in the building, former middleweight champion, Macaulay Culkin in the building, Hope McCauley in the building, Marshawn Lynch, Beast Mode in the building as the cameraman. Y'all know what it is. Michael Chandler, UFC lightweight champion, former champion in the building. Wilmer, y'all know him as Fez, man. Fez from That 70 Show in the building. Lennox Lewis in the building. Y'all know what it is. Mark Anthony, Grammy Award-winning musician in the building. When you talk about mega fights, man, it brings the people out, man. It definitely brings the people out. Caleb Walsh, okay, 14-0, 11 knockouts, 79% knockout rate. You know, he fighting next, if I'm not mistaken, under Freddie Roach. Fernando Vargas Jr., 17-0, 15 knockouts, 88 knockout rate. I like Fernando Vargas Jr., man. He's starting to become one of my favorite young fighters in the game, in the sport of boxing, man. Very dedicated, man. I just like what he do. I like the way like the work he put in, man. So we will see, man. That's gonna be a really good fight right there. That's gonna be a really good fight. An excellent fight, actually. You know, and shout out to His Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh for putting one of these events on yet again. I mean, Turkey be putting on the events, man. He doing it big. He getting the biggest and the best fights. And so you gotta respect it, man. You gotta respect it. Riyadh Caesar, man. He is the guy over in Saudi Arabia. If you want to have an event, there's no better guy to talk to than that guy right there. Turkey Al-Sheikh has been putting these mega fights, these mega events, these mega concerts together. The commercials is crazy. The buzz is crazy. Everything ends up pretty crazy when it comes to a Turkey Al-Sheikh anything. So shout out to Turkey Al-Sheikh. And this is live on Netflix. So if you guys want to tune in, you can definitely tune in on Netflix and watch just like I'm watching, and you just tell me what you think. Come back, tell me what you think, man, because I want the people to have their opinions, man. I want the people to see what it is out here. You know, so shout out to everybody tuned in to Score the Fight. This is Point B. Shout out to Money Row and Big Son. Shout out to Uptown Vito. Shout out to everybody that's locked in with me, C Juice, and everybody on the Nature Network cast. You know, on the roster. We will Score the Fight. Tell me what you think about the fight. Tell me what you think is going to happen in the fight. Tell me what round somebody's getting knocked out in or somebody's getting knocked down in. Like I said, my personal bet was Bud Crawford by decision. Bud Crawford by decision. I think a very good bet, as well as Bud Crawford by decision, is Canelo Alvarez by decision. Canelo Alvarez may be going in there searching for the extra $1 million knockout bonus. Fernando Vargas Jr. worked on the construction for the stadium that he's fighting in tonight. That is big. That is big. And this has been pegged as once in a lifetime. And this is a once in a lifetime event. Bud Crawford, Canelo Alvarez. You don't get no bigger than that. Not in the sport of boxing, you know. You don't get no bigger than Bud and Canelo. You don't get no bigger than Canelo and Bud. They call Canelo the face of boxing. You know, sometimes you got the faces of boxing. Sugar Ray Leonard was the face of boxing. Muhammad Ali, the face of boxing at the time. Mike Tyson, face of boxing. Floyd Mayweather, the face of boxing at the time. You know? You only had one face. In this fight right here, though, to be honest, I'm taking Vargas. I'm taking Vargas. I think Caleb Walsh is really good, really great fighter. I really, really like Fernando Vargas Jr. I really like him. I think that he's one of the best young boxers in boxing right now. He's been impressive in every fight that I've seen him fight in. So, I mean, it's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting. He is a warrior and wears that Vargas name really well. Shout out to everybody that's tuned in for Canelo versus Bud. Canelo versus Bud. You know, Round the Sports Network, Round the Nation Network, we kind of like Bud out here, man. We ain't nothing wrong with little Bud, you know? But Canelo Alvarez, the Mexican, maybe one of the greatest Mexican boxers of all time. Arguably the greatest Mexican boxer of all time. Of course, you got Julio Cesar Chavez, okay? So a lot of people put Julio Cesar Chavez as number one. But, I mean, I think Canelo is starting to make an argument for that. And with Canelo Alvarez's resume, I can see why. I can see why people say that. So now we here. We are one fight away, I believe. We are one fight away. It is almost that time. It is Fernando Vargas Jr. making his way to the ring. Okay. Fernando Vargas Jr. making his way 17-0, 15 KOs, fighting out of Oxnard, California. Southpaw stance. You know, so he is repping his Mexican heritage proud. And his father, of course, right next to him, Fernando Vargas Sr. Team Mexico is what they got. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Live on the Nation Network. This is Point B. Y'all tuned into the Bud and Canelo and Crawford, however you want to say it yourself. You know, you are tuned into the mega fight of the year, the mega fight of the decade at this point. You know, we haven't seen a fight like this since Mayweather Pacquiao. That was the last mega fight in boxing, I feel like. And I feel like the Spence Crawford fight was a mega fight as well, but it was a welterweight mega fight. It wasn't just a mega fight. Fernando Vargas is 3-0 versus Southpaws with 3 KOs. He has an 88% knockout rate. Okay? So, I mean, Fernando Vargas is no joke. He is no joke. He is one of those guys, man. He is one of them. He is one of them. Okay. Okay. Caleb Walsh making his way to the building. Making his way to the ring. Excuse me, not to the building. I mean, Walsh, man, he's an exciting fighter, too. It's going to be an exciting fight. Even though I picked Vargas, I think Walsh is just one of those, like, complete young fighters, man. He's going to make his name in boxing over and over and over again. Now, this is where this is a test right here. 14-0, 11 knockouts, fighting out of Cork, Ireland. He also has a southpaw. I mean, he has a southpaw stance. So, I mean, you know, it's going to be an exciting fight. Two young fighters, you know, two undefeated young fighters. I believe Antonio Tarver is making the call for this fight, if I'm not mistaken. And I mean, this is live on Netflix, so you guys could tune in and you could watch like I'm watching. You know, you could watch with me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could watch with me. Y'all can have y'all scorecard. Like I got mine right here with me. You know, I don't know if you can see it, but there you go. You know, y'all get your pen or whatever with you, you know, and put it down on the pieces of paper what you think is going on in the fight. And I always like the way that they got the ring, man. It's extra space on the outside of the ring. You know, all those Riyadh season rings, man. They incredible, man. They got like the LED on the back, on the side of the ring, which just gives it extra space. Makes the ring, especially from an aerial view, like very good. Caleb Walsh undefeated, 14-0, headlined 11 of the last 12 fights. I mean, he has been a headliner since basically his first couple fights. So that's just letting you know, man, what type of following he has, is, you know, fighting out of Ireland. And he's fighting out of the wild card boxing gym, which is Freddie Roach. So telling the tape, Caleb Walsh, 24 years of age, 5'9", 153 pounds, 71.5-inch reach. Then you got Fernando Vargas Jr., 28 years of age, 5'8", 153 pounds, 70-inch reach. Fernando Vargas Jr. is 17-0 with 15 KOs. Caleb Walsh is 14-0 with 11 KOs. Michael Buffer making an official, you know, calling, you know, but I already did the official calling, you know. This is a young kid, Fernando Vargas Jr., man, that is pretty much ready to rock. Pretty much a dominant, you know, he's been pretty dominant as a young fighter so far. Look like Harvey Dock is going to be the referee for this fight. Okay. Looks like it's a packed house right there. Packed house in the stadium. I think they were going for the biggest gate. And I think it's pretty close. Fernando Vargas is 153 pounds. He is fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, although born in Oxnard, California. Okay. You excited? Because I'm excited. This is gonna be one hell of a fight. So, excuse my language. At Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, home of the Raiders. And Caleb Walsh is fighting out of Cork, Ireland, and his home fighting out of Cork, Ireland, even though he's in the wild card boxing gym. You know, Freddie Roach is an all-time great trainer, Hall of Fame trainer. Hall of Fame, got Hall of Fame fighters, one of the greatest fighters of all time as well. I mean, when you put the list together of things that Freddie Roach has done in the sport of boxing, it's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. Caleb Walsh seems to have a bit of a size advantage over Fernando Vargas, and Fernando Vargas kind of tapped Caleb Walsh in the stomach, so instead of kitten gloves. So I don't know. Let's see. Round number one. Vargas is going to be in a Mexican colored white trunks with the red and green trim. Caleb Walsh is going to be in the Ireland colors with the orange and the green trim. Caleb Walsh is looking to throw heavy shots early in the fight. 2-punch combination for Walsh. Vargas is using a bit of a high guard and at a distance, probably trying to gauge to see what Walsh is going to do. Vargas jab to the body. Walsh now 2 body shots. I mean, it looks like Vargas is just keeping his distance, using his first round to gauge. I mean, Walsh is a big 154 pounder. I mean, look like he could be 160 easily. Body shot, 3-punch combination for Walsh. Oh, Walsh does. Oh, Walsh slips, falls. Touching the mat is touching the mat, but he slips and falls, so that's not a knockdown. Very boring first round so far. 2 minutes gone through, though. Oh, good jab for Caleb Walsh. And Walsh just looks like he's throwing the heavier shots. Hasn't really landed anything significant, but we'll see. We will see. 3-punch combination from Walsh. Only one really lands. 32 seconds left in this first round. Walsh versus Vargas. Somebody's got to go. And even though I pick Vargas right now off of this first round, it may be Walsh round. It might be Vargas's old going, because it looks like Walsh is there. He's trying to throw with intent. It seems like Vargas is, at least in that first round, played a very good defensive round. But I'm giving that first round to Walsh. Just looked like he wanted to engage a little more, you know. So, I mean, shout out to Turkey Al Sheikh and Riyadh season. Like I said, some of the biggest events in the world, some of the biggest names and artists and athletes and experiences, man. I just got to give comedians and everything, award shows, everything, man. Shout out. Okay. Like I said, Walsh is just using his size advantage a lot better. Using his size advantage to really push the pace against Vargas, I would say. Shout out to everybody watching on Score the Fight. This is the Nature Network. Canelo versus Crawford. Walsh starts out with a triple jab. 2 body shots for Walsh. Does not land to the head. Body shots again. Vargas, you got to commit to throwing. 2 shots thrown to, good uppercut for Walsh as Vargas is throwing. Vargas, you got to commit to throwing, though, because Walsh is just using his reach and size advantage, and you haven't figured out a way to get into the size advantage. Every time he gets in, Walsh seems to use just steps back, uses the longer arm reach and distance. And Walsh's arms is down. 3-punch combination doesn't land. I mean, yeah, Vargas, you got to do something. Jab for Vargas. Does slip through the guard. Body shot for Vargas. I mean, Caleb isn't able to land on Vargas cleanly, though. I will say that. Vargas is kind of, every time Caleb is trying to throw 3 punches or something like that, he's kind of getting out of the way. And even if he does land 2 punches, you know, it seems like Caleb is not easing in, but yet jumping in, and that's forcing Vargas to kind of jump back, making it very hard to land the punches on Vargas. Uppercut for Vargas, and then he weaves out of Caleb Walsh's long reach. And I don't know if it's good body shots for Caleb, but around the guard of Vargas. Good jab for Caleb Walsh, excuse me. Walsh isn't landing cleanly, though. I will say that Vargas's distance, the fact that he's keeping his distance the way he is, a lot of body shots is landing for Caleb, but not a lot of other shots. 42% is landed for Walsh, 10% for Vargas. That's the combos. Because the combos is the combos that's landed for Walsh is just the body shots as Vargas tries to escape. So he's hitting them. Loop 1, 2, and, you know, combination landed. Good overhand left for Vargas. Body shot for Walsh. Another body shot for Walsh. Walsh is keeping his hands down, kind of trying to invite Vargas in, and I'm going to give that second round to Walsh as well. I think the size advantage for Walsh is just going to be probably too much unless Vargas is ready to commit and says, hey, this guy can hurt me but won't. You know. Shout out to everybody watching on Score the Fight. This is Point B. This is Canelo versus Crawford, people. Canelo versus Crawford. Canelo versus Crawford. What y'all think so far, man? What y'all think? Tell me in the chat. Tell me in the chat what y'all think. Let me know who locked in, who tuned in. Roy Jones Jr. in the building. You know, every major boxer, like real boxing fans, if you had a chance to go to this fight in Vegas, man, you going. You would go. 3-punch combination from Walsh. Okay. Body shot from Walsh. 3-punch combination from Walsh. I mean, I feel like Walsh definitely won the first 2 rounds. It didn't look like Vargas wanted to engage much. 2-punch. As he's getting, but now as Vargas is escaping, you're getting Walsh throwing combinations on the escape of Vargas. Triple punch combination. Jab for Walsh. Walsh does land. Walsh has been landing to the body easily, but Vargas is keeping his head protected. I will say that. He's definitely keeping his head protected, kind of letting him have the body shots almost as he escapes. And Walsh's looping punches don't seem to be able to affect Vargas when they're hitting the guard of Vargas. Now, if I'm Walsh, I'm looking to hit the arms at this point because that's the only way he's going to be able to get a punch to the head, because it seems like Vargas, every time he's kind of lunging in, you get, every time he kind of lunging in, you're getting Vargas skipping out. But just my opinion. 32 power shots landed for Walsh, 6 for Vargas, 8 jabs for Walsh, 11 for Vargas. Yeah. I mean, Walsh is, like I said, so far these first couple rounds, I feel like Walsh is winning this fight. I feel like Walsh is winning the fight. Ooh, good uppercut for that was a really good uppercut for Vargas to the body. Walsh did a counter shot. I mean, but yeah, they're probably going to just watching the fight, they're probably going to give it to Walsh just because Walsh is there to engage, and Vargas is kind of not. And if Vargas is counter punching on the step on the back step, then that would matter. But he's not. He's kind of covering up, and then Walsh is just hitting him on the back step whenever he wants. And now Vargas's defense looks good, I guess, but you gotta use some off. Oh, good jab that lands for Walsh, knocks Vargas back quite a bit. Harvey Dock breaks it up, and that's gonna be the end of the round. I feel like Walsh is winning, man. I feel like Walsh is winning. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Sometimes we get it wrong, man. Sometimes we get it wrong. And looks like I got this one wrong. Last fight got right. This fight got wrong. It's okay. Now, don't get me wrong. I ain't saying the fight is over. I do think that you have an opportunity here if you are Vargas now, because Walsh is throwing a lot of punches in the first couple rounds. Use your capabilities. Devin Haney there, Julio Cesar Chavez there. The whole boxing community is there. That's what it is. The whole boxing community is right there. And now Walsh is on the front foot. Jab for Walsh. 3-punch combination. None of them land for Walsh.
Yes, indeed. Ooh. Yes, indeed. We are live.
Yes, sir.
We got everybody in the building. We're going to get some analysts from you just to let you know. Just wanted to give you an update. We're going to get some analysts from Ray, Casino, everybody gonna give you some analysts throughout the fight. Just a heads up.
Oh no, I definitely appreciate that, man. If we can try to get them in between the rounds, if we need to get them in, you heard me?
I couldn't. You said what?
I said try to get them in between the rounds.
All right, it's a bet.
Yeah, I said try to get them in between the rounds. Shout out to the whole family out there, man. Shout out to everybody that be locked in with us, man. Shout out to Ray Casino, everybody that's the whole family out there, and hopefully y'all having a good fight party. Shout out to Ed and Jay and everybody from the fam for me, So right now, Walsh is really working the body good. Body shot from Walsh, straight jab from Walsh. Overhand right from Vargas. Now the fight is really starting. They're both settled in. No more jumping back and forth. Body shot from Vargas. But Vargas does block both of Walsh's body shots. Now Vargas is settled in, and Vargas is moving forward. This is the type of fighting style I'm used to seeing Vargas. This is why I picked him before the fight started, because jab from both fighters. This is the type of fight that I'm used to seeing from both fighters. There we go. The first couple rounds, though, I would say he gave away. Oh, man. 43 headshots for Walsh, 32 body shots, 29 headshots for Vargas, 10 body shots. That's a really good left hook from Walsh. And this is the boxing fight that I'm looking to see. Not jumping back and whatever. It's a jab for Vargas. Uppercut for Vargas. Walsh throws a good, clean right hand. I don't know if it lands all the way. That's a good left hand from Walsh. Knocks Vargas back. Body shot for Walsh. Left hand from Walsh. There was a low blow from Vargas, and ref tells him keep it up. Oh, that's a really good jab at the end. That was Vargas's best round, but I don't know if he started it a little too late but yeah, that was his best round. Oh man, that was a nasty punch from Walsh. He kind of hooked Vargas's head so he couldn't block it, and just like, oh man, that was nasty. That was nasty. You could call that a swing round, but I'm more or less leaning towards Walsh in that round too. You got Turkey Island Sheik and Dana White. Dana White sitting there looking like Kingpin from Spider-Man. Good jab from Vargas starting out. And Vargas is sitting there ready to throw shots now. Oh, that's a good left hand from Walsh. Walsh's left, I think, is a big problem huge problem for Vargas. Jab for Vargas. Yeah, they gave Vargas that last round. I see why. I said it was a swing round, and I definitely see why they gave him the last round. I feel like Walsh still won that round, though. Left hook for Walsh. Body shot for Walsh. Vargas throws a jab. Vargas throws an uppercut. 2-punch combination for Vargas. Jab, jab for Vargas. Another low blow. I believe that might be his last warning, maybe. Jab for Walsh. Oh, two-punch combination for Walsh knocks Vargas back. Good sweeping left hand for Walsh. Both fighters are southpaw fighters. So that left hand, and Walsh looks like he's trying to set a trap, but Vargas was very good at defending it and feinting with him as he's trying to set it. Oh, good left hand for Vargas. Jab for Vargas. We're gonna see who's gonna take this last round, man. Pretty even this round. Pretty even this. Oh, good jab for both fighters. Okay. Body shots for Walsh. Oh, two-punch combination for Walsh. Oh, three-punch combination from Vargas and a jab. Walsh tries to go back at it with the same combination. Does not land. Walsh is throwing the jab. I don't know if he's landing the jab. Good body shot right there from Walsh on another three-punch combination. Ooh, good straight right hand for Vargas. Vargas now throwing with authority. That's what I'm talking about. This is his last warning for the low blow. Last warning. No problem. That's a close round. Harvey Doc comes over and gives one last warning for the low blows. One last warning for the low blows. I mean, there's a lot of low blows right there. I mean, if Vargas, in my opinion, if Vargas can now start to do what he was doing over the last couple rounds, just moving slowly, you know, I think that can be very beneficial I think that could be very, very beneficial. Okay. Bud Crawford warming up in the back with Coach Bernie. Bud with Coach Bernie. Okay. All right. Shout out to everybody listening. This is Score the Fight. Round 6 of 10. Walsh versus Vargas. And they gave Walsh that last round, and so did I. But I like to see good right hand from Walsh. Walsh landing the heavier shots, bigger guy. Two-punch combination landed for Vargas. Body shot from Walsh. Okay. Man, thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight, man. This is Point B on the Nature Network. This is Canelo versus Crawford. Canelo versus Crawford. Okay, so y'all tune in. This is the best fight of the year on paper. Okay, the best fight of the year on paper. I don't think you get no better than this on paper. Okay. Like I said, Vargas is settled down now. And I think early in the fight, he gave away a couple of those rounds, not fighting the way that he can fight. But even though I think Walsh is winning some of these exchanges now, it's still a better look still a lot better look for Vargas in these last couple rounds. It's been a lot more competitive. It's a good uppercut lands for Vargas. And now, don't get me wrong. Maybe all of that jumping around earlier in the fight took some of Walsh's legs. And maybe now Vargas is thinking I can outbox him. Punches landed in this round right now. Vargas has 47% accuracy out of 32. Walsh has only landed 4 punches this round. And like I said, outbox him. Get him tired and outbox him. He's going to need just about every round, though. And this is clearly a Vargas round. Jab, jab for Vargas. Jab for Vargas. Body shot for Walsh. Like a looping left hand for Walsh. Oh, Walsh tries to throw a bomb on him, and Vargas was able to block it. Okay. It's a good jab for Walsh. Oh, that's a really good left hand for Walsh. Dang, a good left hand for Walsh. I mean, end of the round. And he gets a warning for a low body shot too. I mean, low blow too. I feel like Vargas won that round though, even though Walsh came on pretty late, landed some good heavy punches pretty late. I still feel like Vargas probably won that round. Vargas had did a lot of good work early in that round, really with the jab. But at the end of that round, man, I mean that left hand, that left hand definitely turned Vargas's head. One of the best punches of the fight. Really one of the best punches of the fight. I mean, here you go, man. We are live here on Score the Fight. Live on the Nature Network. We are getting closer and closer to the main event. Closer and closer to the main event. Bud Crawford, Canelo Alvarez. We are 3 rounds away. Walsh starts out with the jab. 3-punch combination for Walsh. Yeah, Walsh is just using that left and staying out of range. But I think Vargas got to do a better job of boxing. Oh, they both go for a head-hunter and a big knockout blow, and both of them miss. Vargas does land. Vargas is starting to come straight down the middle and landing straight down the middle. It's a good jab for Walsh in between the 2-punch combination for Vargas. Body shots for both fighters. 3-punch combination. Okay, it's the overhand right for Walsh. Left hand for Walsh. Jab for Walsh. Jab for Walsh. Body shot for Walsh. I mean, Walsh is doing a good job boxing this round. Doing a really good job boxing this round. Body shot for Walsh. 3-punch combination for Vargas. Okay. Jab for Walsh. It's a really good fight. Overhand right lands around the guard for Walsh. Total punches landed 94 for Walsh, 21 jabs. Power, that's 94. Power punches for Vargas, 59, 33 jabs. So Vargas came on later in the fight, but I guess he got his engine started a little late. And, I mean, don't get me wrong. Early in this round, straight down the middle, the middle round, part of the round has been Walsh. So let's see who wins this last minute. There's 50 seconds left in this 7th round. Walsh body shot. Walsh is hurting him with that body shot continuously in the same spot. Oh, good left hand. And that's what he was setting up for. Kept hitting him with the left body and then faded left down to the body, straight up to the head. It's a beautiful, beautiful sequence right there. Walsh is just moving Vargas back a little bit. Definitely the heavier puncher. Definitely the heavier puncher. Walsh is controlling the fight. 15 seconds left. Good jab for Walsh. Left hand for Walsh. Kind of partially lands. And that's going to be the end of that 7th round. Into the championship rounds of this fight. Into the championship rounds of this fight. Here you go. Here you go. Okay. We getting closer and closer to that time, man. Bud Crawford, Canelo Alvarez. And in this fight, I feel like Vargas hasn't been able to do much. The last couple rounds has been all wash. I mean, I could say Vargas definitely won, maybe 2 rounds. Fourth and fifth. They got fourth and fifth. Yeah, something like that, maybe. 3-punch combination for Walsh. Jab for Walsh. Overhand right for Vargas. Uppercut for Vargas. Jab for Vargas. Left hand, right hook for Vargas. 3-punch combination for Vargas. Jab for Vargas. Body shot for Walsh. Good. Body shot right there. Left sweeping body shot, man. I mean, he's been able to land that all fight. Walsh throws a 3-punch combination. Maybe one of them lands splits the guard. Good jab for Walsh. Good 2-punch combination for Vargas. Body shot for Vargas. Left hook for Walsh. 2-punch combination for Walsh. Walsh is using that left. Boom, boom. Using the left. And Vargas cannot seem to beat the... Oh, good left hook right there for Vargas. Now on the ropes, Vargas. Good jab for Vargas. Caleb tried to return his own jab. Did not land. Oh, that's a really good right hand for Caleb. Caleb Walsh looks good. Uppercut. 2-punch combination landed for Walsh. Jab lands for Walsh. Right hand lands for Walsh. Ooh, good right hand lands for Walsh. Round number 8, Vargas has landed 21 of 48. Walsh has landed 18 of 73. 2-punch combination lands for Walsh. Jab lands for Walsh. I don't know, man. I feel like Walsh is throwing a lot of shots. Vargas is blocking and weaving a lot of those shots. But definitely later in that round, Walsh controlled the end of that round. So, I mean, I just don't see... I don't see this fight as being close. You got to knock him out. A knockout is the only way. A knockout is the only way I think he wins. It's the only way I think he wins. We will see, though. We will see. We will see. All right. Here we go. What y'all think, man? What y'all think? Tell me what y'all think. Ninth round right here. Championship round, gold round right here. Vargas, you got to knock him out. They got Walsh winning up 78-74. Even if you win these next 2 rounds, you won't win the fight. You got to knock him out. You got to knock him out, Vargas. And it don't look like you're going to knock him out. Walsh has been dominating this fight. 2-punch combination from Walsh. But that's what is going to have to happen. Otherwise, Walsh is going to easily win the scorecard on points. Easily win the scorecard on points. I mean, just boxed better, though, today. You know, used his height. You know, didn't really fight inside the pocket. Didn't necessarily need to. I mean, Vargas tries to go into the clinch and, oh, man, it's like a 3-punch combination, 4-punch combination. He got about 2 or 3 of them in there, though. You can see the head snap back a bit of Vargas. Vargas is dodging a lot of those punches, and a lot of them are hitting on the guard. So, I mean, they're not going to count all of them, but, I mean, there's a lot of punches slipping through there. And, I mean, Walsh has landed 32-3 in this round. 58 thrown for Walsh, 18 thrown for, that was a really good uppercut sequence landed for both fighters. Okay, now you got Vargas. Uppercut for Vargas. I mean, this is, 2-punch combination for Walsh. Walsh throws a 3-punch combination. 2-punch combination. Jab for Vargas. Body shot for Walsh. Jab for Vargas. Good jab from Caleb Walsh. Good jab from Vargas. I mean, I feel like Walsh still controlled that fight. I mean, I controlled that round. Vargas did come on that round a little late, but earlier in the round, he was just being dominated. Walsh has just been a little too much, man. This is the last round, 10th round, people. 10th round. 10th round. I mean, at best, you could probably, like I said, give Vargas 2 rounds, maybe, and maybe 3 if you count that last round as a swing round. I don't know, man. I don't know. We're going to see, though. Canelo Alvarez taped up. Just getting this tape. Oh, it's a little late for you to be getting your tape, man. 12-20, after 12. They got an 88-83. I got a very similar, all Walsh. Vargas Jr. just too small. Walsh length too much. Walsh just is able to land, especially early in the fight. Oh, good. If Vargas would have engaged earlier in the fight, I think this fight would have been a bit different. But the first 4 rounds, first 3-4 rounds, he didn't engage. And now he's pressing the issue a bit, knows he needs a knockout. Walsh is throwing 3-punch combinations. Walsh is holding on, and Vargas fights out of the clinch. Walsh, unless Vargas shows me something in these last 2 minutes, this is a clear win for Walsh. Walsh throws heavy shots. Uppercut for Vargas. Walsh throws like 8 shots, none of them land. Now Walsh backs up. Yeah, Walsh isn't landing. Oh, good left hand right there for Vargas. Oh, there you go. There goes landed shot right there for Walsh after missing quite a few in a row. Good left hook for Vargas. Good left hook for Vargas again. .101 left in his 10th round. Vargas versus Walsh. Walsh versus Vargas Jr. And it's been all Walsh. Oh, good jab right there from Walsh. 202 punches landed for Walsh, 729 thrown, 28% accuracy. Vargas has landed 155 out of 419, 37% accuracy. Didn't throw as many, and that's why I said early in the fight, you had Walsh throwing a whole lot of shots, even if he wasn't landing. I feel like defensively, Vargas has done a pretty good job. Oh, 3-punch combination for Walsh. Vargas has done a pretty good job, but at the same time, that's a low blow for he's just Walsh. You gotta look at that, ref. Ooh, good left hand for Walsh. And Vargas is going out on his shield. Vargas went out on his shield. I can respect that, but I think it was all Walsh. I think it was all Walsh. Personally, I think it was all Walsh. Personally, I don't know. I don't even know how you would call that a close fight. That was all Walsh. Shout out to Allegiant Stadium. Shout out to Allegiant Stadium. Okay. Y'all know what it is, man. Point B in the building. It's Point B in the building. This is Canelo Crawford, and they got it fast. It's gonna be a unanimous decision. Look, Vargas, I know you're raising your hand, but we know that the scorecard is not gonna be in your favor. It will not be in your favor. Walsh wins. Unanimous decision. Of course, unanimous decision for Walsh. That's what it looked like. Like I said, I thought that Vargas was going to fight kind of how he fought after the third round. He takes his first defeat. Somebody had to go, and it was Vargas's that had to go. All right. Y'all know what it is. It's game time. It's game time. It's game time. Charlie Sheen in the building. Charlie Sheen got his new Netflix special. Game time. Y'all know what it is. Sofia Vergara in the building. It's game time. Y'all know Stephen A. Smith in the building. It's game time. Wiz Khalifa in the building. Game time. Tony Gonzalez in the building. Game time. Tyron Lue, Sam Cassell in the building. Y'all know who that is. Tommy the Hitman Hearns in the building. Dave Chappelle in the building. Charlize Theron in the building. Oh, you know what it is. Michael J. Fox in the building. I mean, y'all gotta love it, man. Y'all gotta love it. Y'all gotta love it. Bud Crawford, Canelo Alvarez. This is the fight of all fights. Okay? Okay? Mark Wahlberg in the building. You know. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to Score the Fight. This is season 3 of Score the Fight. And it's been a pleasure bringing you guys now 2 full seasons of Score the Fight. We are on to the 3rd one now. Thank you guys for being such loyal listeners, watchers, loyal supporters, because without y'all, there is no us. I appreciate you guys. This Ring Magazine belt that they have is crazy. Crazy Ring Magazine belt. So shout out to everybody that's tuned in to Score the Fight. This is Point B. Y'all know what it is. So, Mario Lopez, working for Netflix in the building. You know. Crazy situation, man. We're going to be bringing y'all more and more sports, as we always do at the Nature Network. You know. As we always do in the Nature Network. Shout out to everybody tuned in, watching from all over the globe. This is a classic Mexico versus America boxing extravaganza, you know? So thank everybody for tuning in to Score the Fight, and everybody that will tune in to Score the Fight. Who do you guys got and who you betting on? Like I said, I'm betting on Bud Crawford to win by decision. Okay? I do not think a fighter gets knocked out in this fight. Honestly, if there is a fighter that gets knocked out, I would probably think it would be Bud Crawford. Do I think Bud Crawford's getting knocked out in this fight? I don't think so. But if I was a betting man and I was looking to bet on a knockout, I would be betting Canelo Alvarez to knock Bud Crawford out. I think Bud is going to have to use his skills to win this fight. This is going to be a fight where he has to be as good as Floyd Mayweather was against Canelo Alvarez to beat Canelo Alvarez. And even at that point in time, Canelo Alvarez was coming 2 pounds under where he was fighting at. I believe at that time he was fighting at 154 pounds. And it probably was even hard for him to make 154. If I'm not mistaken, the night of the fight, they said he weighed in around 170, 175. So, of course, Canelo Alvarez, back then we were all wondering, how did he blow up that fast? Well, probably because he was a 160-pound fighter, honestly, and was just fighting at 154. And, so shout out to Canelo Alvarez, though, man, for being an all-time great. Canelo Alvarez is a Hall of Famer, first ballot. Bud Crawford, first ballot, Hall of Famer. So this is what it is, man. Riyadh season. This is sponsored by Cash App and Netflix. You got Las Vegas. You got the stadium, though. You got the Raiders Stadium. So Dana White, TKO boxing, Riyadh season, Netflix, Mario Lopez, Antonio Tarver, Mark Kriegel, on the call. Canelo Alvarez, this is for the Undisputed and Ring Magazine champion. Antonio Tarver is picking Terence Bud Crawford to win. Mark is picking Terence Bud Crawford to win. Okay. Mike's pick is Canelo Alvarez to win. Okay. What's your pick? Tell me what your pick is. Five-minute countdown. It's the 5-minute countdown. It's 4 minutes actually, and 26 seconds left. Okay? 4 minutes, 26 seconds left. It looked like Canelo Alvarez is still wrapping himself. Bud Crawford appears to be, Bud Crawford has the longest win streak among active fighters at 41 right now. It depends on what you consider an active fighter, to be honest. And at what level? Are you at the championship level? Are you talking about that? Nico Ali Walsh back there with Bud Crawford in his room. So look, what do you think your strategy is? And this is the tell of the bet right here, presented by DraftKings. Okay, you got Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford on the money line plus 140. Canelo Alvarez on the money line minus 170. By decision, you got plus 125 for Canelo, plus 210 for Bud Crawford. Fight to go the distance, plus 250 for Canelo, minus 370 is the go the distance, yes or no. Winner by TKO, knockout or disqualification, plus 380 for Canelo Alvarez, plus 850 for Bud Crawford. By looking at this, they feel like Canelo Alvarez will win. The fight will go the distance. And that's kind of what it looks like. If I was a betting person and I wanted to. This is what it is. It's and they have a profit boost if you take the method of victory. Profit boost. Okay? I had me a pretty good Saturday in college football. It was all right. 50% from the field, but I'll be 50% from the field with that. I'll take that as a win. Went up a couple units today. So, what do you think is the best bet on the board? Like I said, my best two bets on the board is fight will go the distance. That's a good bet to me. And another good bet is Bud Crawford by decision or Canelo by decision, because I do think it will go the distance. Okay? Last season of Stranger Things on Netflix. Okay? So, we will see. They have 3 different sets coming out. One on Christmas, one on New Year's, I believe. Okay. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. This is Point B. Score the Fight, live on the Nation Network. Shout out to the guys, man, that always come in, lock in with me. Shout out to the ladies that come in, lock in with me. This is Bud Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez. Bud Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez. This is a mega fight. Biggest fight of the year. Definitely, maybe biggest fight in the last 5 years. maybe biggest fight of the last 10 years, you know? I think this is the biggest fight since Mayweather and Pacquiao. And I think if Bud Crawford actually goes out there and performs, and it's a good fight, they will be saying it was better than Mayweather Pacquiao. It's not a doubt in my mind that Canelo Alvarez is going to go out there and try to put on a show. Canelo Alvarez is a very consistent fighter. Very consistent fighter. Extremely consistent fighter. So, shout out to Canelo Alvarez. So, Jake Paul and Tank Davis will square off. What do you guys think about that? Jake versus Tank. The fact that Jake Paul is the A side is something wrong, is all I'm saying. For the undisputed super middleweight world title tonight, Bud Crawford is going to be entering the ring first, of course. The headliner, the champion, Canelo Alvarez, will be heading to the ring second. I mean, this is a great sport of boxing, man. Bud, man. Bud Crawford, Canelo Alvarez, man. And everybody been talking about the size. They both weighed in at 167 and a half. Now, for boxing fans, we know better than just a little trickery of being able to come in and weigh in at the same weight or whatever. You could weigh in at the same weight. That don't mean you hydrate bigger like most boxers do. Hydrate bigger, 10 to 15 pounds. Now, they were saying that Bud Crawford entered into the camp at 184. Now, if he entered into the camp at 184, 16 pounds away from 200, then we are probably going to see a bigger, stronger Terence Crawford instead of lean muscle Terence Crawford. Now, does that mean that he is going to be able to beat Canelo Alvarez or even hurt Canelo Alvarez? I don't know. Canelo Alvarez has been riding horses and has one of the strongest necks that a person has ever seen. So, I don't know if he's going to be able to just like knock Canelo out. You know, I haven't seen Canelo ever really hurt to the point where I felt like he would be knocked out. I didn't see him take good punches from big guys, you know, and he stood up. He definitely stood up. So I don't know if Bud Crawford is going to be able to hurt Canelo Alvarez. But the first incident, you know, at the press conference where Bud pushed up on Canelo a bit and Canelo pushed Bud actually, you know, and so, you know, that happened. But these guys seemed to be pretty friendly. When the deal was done, they went and ate dinner together at Turkey Island Sheik's house. So it doesn't seem to be a personal thing, more of a business thing. I'm the top dog. No, I'm the top dog. You know? So, shout out to everybody tuned in to Score the Fight. But y'all know what time it is. Time is here. The time is here. The time is here. They showing a montage right now of Terence Crawford. You know, Terence Bud Crawford is first ballot Hall of Famer. Definitely first ballot Hall of Famer. Canelo Alvarez is definitely a first ballot Hall of Famer. All right. So Bud got a whole rock band out there. I don't know if this is part of his intro or not. Adam Jones and the Danny Carey, two multi-platinum Grammy award-winning artists. All right. Adam Jones. The reason I thought it might be part of Crawford thing because they had Crawford and then they brought them up there, you know. So maybe this is not a part of his thing, but you know, I don't listen to the fight because guess what? I need to talk to you guys. So if I'm listening to them on the fight, especially when it comes to fights, you know, I wouldn't be able to fairly judge sometimes. Sometimes listening to the announcers will sway your decision. It'll sway, you know, what you think. And so, you know, I hope you're getting your scorecards ready. This is round 12, man. 12 round bout. About to go down. Okay. More performers. I think it's because Canelo back there chilling. I ain't gonna hold you. They like, get him out there. Get him out there. Thank everybody for tuning in to Score the Fight. This is Point B. This is the biggest event of the year. It's the biggest fight of the year for sure. There's a lot of people that does not give Bud Crawford a chance. He's going to go into hostile territory, being that it's in Vegas. It's going to be a heavily dominated, super heavily dominated Mexican team. Like the Mexican population down there is going to be heavily a Mexican crowd, super heavily a Mexican crowd. So, I don't know if you guys are going to be able to lock in and tune in. But if you're not tuned in, you need to get your butt on Netflix right now and go lock in. You know, you got Netflix. We all got Netflix, you know? Get your butt over on Netflix and lock in. So what you guys think? Do you guys think that all of the scorecards have been fair today? I think they've been fair today. My scorecards read pretty much the same thing as the judges, from what I can see. You know, with that first fight, Alakel winning that fight by unanimous decision, which he should have. The Martinez-Mabili fight, clearly a draw. I feel like both fighters just won those fights. And then you had the Walsh and Vargas fight, which clearly Walsh dominated primarily most of that fight. And so you got Terence Crawford, man. I don't know if this is like they had like many performances for the fighter before they walk out, or this is just still part of his intro, because this is a pretty long intro for it to be an intro. Two whole different performances. Hey, not knocking it though. I think Bud is one of the most phenomenal fighters that we have ever seen in the sport of boxing. And I feel the same way about Canelo Alvarez, actually, because Canelo Alvarez, and I know I've been talking a lot about Bud, so I'm going to talk a little bit about Canelo. I've been watching Canelo, man, since maybe 2010, something like that. I've been watching him quite some time. And every time I see Canelo, whenever you think that he's falling off, he has a performance that shows you that he still probably has been in his prime as long as anybody. It's like a LeBron. LeBron has stayed in his prime for a long time. And Terence Bud Crawford is walking to the stage with a guitar case. I don't know what this is about. Bud is a peculiar figure, man. I swear. He didn't get someone else to carry the case. He carried the case himself. And I guess that might be a belt case. Maybe he's trying to say that I'm taking these home with me. But Terence Bud Crawford, 41-0, 31 KOs, Omaha, Nebraska born. He is a switch hitter. I think he fights out of southpaw quite a bit, though. But he is a switch fighter. Terence Bud Crawford. You see the Nebraska jerseys in the audience. Terence Bud Crawford stops, takes a moment to pray. And Terence Bud Crawford is going to be in the black, red, and green. And he gets in there, does a little showboating. Terence Bud Crawford, 19-0 in world title fights, 15 knocked out. Ranked number 3 pound-for-pound fighter by the Ring magazine. 4-division world champion. Lightweight, superweight, undisputed world champion, okay? Bud has been through 4 different weight classes. That is as impressive as it gets. Bud Crawford looks ready. Bomac, big smile on his face. Big smile on his face. Bud Crawford wearing an off-white jacket. Off-white tonight. Okay. I mean, this is exciting, man. This is exciting right here. Will Bud Crawford face his first loss? He's still an undefeated fighter. Still 41-0. 31 KOs. I mean, we shall see. We shall see. He looks okay, man. What y'all think, man? Tell me what you think before the fight start. Tell me what you think. Tell me who's going to win. How will they win? Will it be a knockout? Will it be by decision? What will it be? Bud Crawford does not look nervous, though. Does look relaxed. And you know he's hearing the boos, man. You know he's hearing the boos. If y'all watching at home, y'all hear the boos. He about to go crazy for Canelo, though, man. This is a Canelo home game. And so if you are Canelo and you know who you are, You got to come out and you got to perform. Canelo Alvarez is one of the most phenomenal boxers we have ever seen. Canelo Alvarez is a true warrior, a true champion in the sport of boxing. He is an amazing fighter. I do not think that we have seen a fighter out of Mexico like Canelo Alvarez, maybe ever. But like watching Canelo, man, he makes you love boxing. He's there to fight. He's there in front of you. He's trying to hurt you. He hitting you on your arms. He uses body shots and head movement. He got a great jab. One of the best chins in boxing, if not the best chin. One of the highest IQs, if not the highest IQ. Like, you can go on and on about the attributes of a Canelo Alvarez. So Saul Canelo Alvarez, and he has the mariachi band, you know. Saul showing up today, okay? Showing up for Mexico. And so this is going to be a great fight. I do not think it ends early. I do think it goes the distance. I don't know. It is such a 50-50 fight to me. A lot of people have it a 60-40 fight or 70-30 fight, even leaning towards Canelo. But I got it as a 50-50. Looking at the skills of Bud Crawford and the experience of Bud Crawford, Canelo's experience is well, rounded too. Man, I think this is incredible. I think this is incredible. So shout out to everybody tuned in, watching us live here on Score the Fight on the Nature Network. Y'all go like, share, and subscribe. Go ahead, jump in the comments. Go ahead and tell us what you think about each round in the comments. Please do. Tell us if you think Bud Crawford wins. Tell us if you think Saul Canelo Alvarez wins. Tell me if you think this is about to be a quick fight, quick knockout. Saul Canelo Alvarez coming out in black with the gold and Mexican trim. Amiri is the one that, I guess, stitched his outfit for this battle. And he normally comes out with a Mexican artist or somebody, but instead of that, he's coming out with all 5 belts raised high. And Canelo Alvarez is 63-2-2 with 39 KOs, fighting out of Guadalajara, I can't say that, Mexico. He is an orthodox fighter, though. Okay? Saul Canelo Alvarez versus Terence Bud Crawford. I gotta give y'all a little Michael Buffer-esque intro. Y'all know what it is, man. This is Point B, live here on the Nature Network. This is Score the Fight. September 13th. Shout out to Alexis. Happy birthday. The main event is here. Even though it's no longer September 13th. Well, happy belated, I guess. Okay, man. Canelo entered into the ring. Both fighters are now in the ring. Okay. Okay. Canelo Alvarez, man. Canelo Alvarez, undisputed super middleweight world champion, man. Okay. Super excited to see this fight. Like, I could not be more excited to see this fight, man. Super excited. These are two great boxers, two first ballot Hall of Fame boxers. And this is the tell of the tape. 37 years of age for Bud Crawford, 5'9", weight is 167.5, reach 75 inches. Canelo Alvarez, 35 years of age, 5'8", 167.5, 70.5-inch reach. Canelo Alvarez is the champion, 63-2-2 with 39 knockouts. Terence Bud Crawford is the challenger, 41-0 with 31 knockouts. You have a battle here, man. You got a battle here. This is going to be an amazing fight. If it's not an amazing fight, I'm going to be highly disappointed because I think that these is two of the best boxers in the world, and usually weight classes stop this type of stuff from happening. But in this fight, Terence Bud Crawford says, not only am I going to move up, I'm going to move up. I'm going to fight at your weight. And I do not want a rehydration clause. So I want you at your weight, under your stipulations. I'll even take less money to fight you. You can have the big purse. I'll take the little purse. I just want to win. I just want your belts. I just want the legacy. I just want to make history. That's what Terence Bud Crawford said coming into this fight, and I think that this is pretty amazing. Okay, so I mean, and shout out to Canelo Alvarez, because at first Canelo Alvarez said, "Hey, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight him. He's too small. If I win, then they say he's too small. If I lose, then I lost to the small man. It's a lose-lose for me. There's nothing to win here. You know, even putting him on my resume doesn't seem like that great of a thing because, but judges, Tim Cheatham, Max DeLuca, Steve Winesfield is going to be the judges. So if something is wrong, y'all know what's on. Thomas Taylor is going to be the referee. We've seen Thomas Taylor plenty of times in some of these bigger fights. Okay. Everybody, I hope you guys tuned in. I hope you locked in. I really do. I hope you're locked in. Because if you're not, you know. Okay. You know what it is. You know what it is. Locking in. Terence Bud Crawford, 41-0, 31 KOs, 5'9", fighting and born Omaha, Nebraska. The weigh-in, he weighed in at 167.5 pounds, okay? I don't know how much he rehydrates, but I don't see a big size disadvantage. Everybody got the number one up in the air for, I guess, Terence Bud Crawford in his corner. You know? This the guy, man. Now, Canelo Alvarez is the king of that division. Probably one of the best 168-pounders of all time now. I believe he's 11-0 in that division. Okay? He's done everything at that spot in the division. Okay? Terence Bud Crawford, man. He just finished announcing Bud. And now you have the champion. Saul Canelo Alvarez, 63 2-2, 39 KOs, 5'8", 167.5, fighting out of Guadalajara, Mexico. Okay? Canelo Alvarez is the ultimate champion's champion. He's the ultimate boxer. He is accomplished. He has the resume. He got the belts. He got the big gates. He got the big fights. He got legends on his resume. He got Hall of Famers on his resume. He has fought everybody from every weight class from, let's say, 154 through 175. I mean, a crazy resume. The best resume probably in boxing. You know, you may have a Manny Pacquiao or something like that, you know, because Manny had a lot of fights through a lot of different weight classes, through a lot of different champions. But like, both of these fighters look, you know, incredibly jacked, you know, and this is what it is. Okay. Okay, they touch gloves. They touch gloves. All right, bud. Let's see what you coming out in. Are you coming out left? Are you coming out right? We know what we know what Canelo coming out with. All right, time is here. They shake, and there we go, round one. All right, Bud Crawford goes out, throws a jab quick. And on the front foot is Bud Crawford. He is not on the back foot starting out. Bud looks kind of bigger than Canelo right now. Let's see. Bud throws a jab. Canelo, you know, kind of weaves it, you know. Bud Crawford came out in southpaw. Southpaw immediately. Of course, Canelo Alvarez is an orthodox fighter. Canelo Alvarez has not thrown a punch yet. It is almost a minute gone through in the first round. So now Canelo Alvarez is trying to assert some level of dominance. Bud Crawford is very patient. They both kind of feinting, trying to see where they can get inside in. Canelo Alvarez is inching forward, inching closer. I mean, not a lot of punches thrown. I feel like Bud may have be winning this because of the early activity. But Canelo throws two, does not appear to land that first two punches he's thrown. 121 left in his first round. Jab to the body for Bud. Canelo throws the right hand. Bud blocks. Bud blocks the body shot as well. It's a jab straight down the middle. Bud evades. Ooh, two-punch combination, Bud Crawford. Jab straight down the middle, Canelo Alvarez. Bud shakes his head back like as if it's no. 44 seconds left in this first round. Jab from Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez throws a left hand. Triple jab for Bud Crawford. Body shot for Canelo Alvarez. I think Bud blocked that body shot, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Jab for Bud Crawford. Canelo Alvarez tries to return fire, does not land. Bud Crawford lands a left hand. Bud landed maybe about 5 or 6 punches in that round, and it looked like that first round gonna go to Bud Crawford. What y'all think, man? What y'all think? Tell me what you think. Okay? That first round right there, Bud Crawford, in my opinion. I mean, now, Bud is moving. I don't know if people have a problem with Bud moving and not just standing and slugging. But to me, he's there to be hit. Canelo did a lot of feinting and a lot of trying to figure out the distance, I think, in that first round. Canelo tends to take not the first round off, but not be as aggressive as a lot of other fights. And I mean, Bud Crawford landed a really good 2-punch combination there. I mean, it was a jab. He feinted with the jab. Okay, no, then he knocked. It wasn't a 2-punch combination because it hit it on the guard, but he made Canelo hit his own self with the glove. So, okay. Round number 2. What y'all think about round number 1? Go ahead and put that round in the comments. Bud Crawford comes back out in southpaw stance. Bud Crawford is going to be in the black, red, and green. Canelo Alvarez is going to be in the black, gold, and with the trim of the Mexican flag, red, white, and green. Bud Crawford, oh, it's a good jab. Canelo throws a wild kind of right. Bud Crawford jabs. Okay. Right hand for Canelo Alvarez was good. Okay. Bud Crawford lands the overhand right. Bud Crawford, right. Canelo throws a right hand, does not land. Let's see. It doesn't seem like Canelo can hit Bud at all. This might be, it might be looking like another Mayweather versus Canelo.
Canelo gonna have to fight. Canelo gonna have to fight. Crawford ain't going for nothing. That's what I say early. That's my early analysis. Is that Canelo really gonna have to fight, and it just we ain't having none of it. You know what I'm saying? That Crawford ain't having none of it. That's my early analysis.
Good body shot for Canelo Alvarez. 2 good body shots in this sequence. Oh, 3-4 punch combination from Bud Crawford. Body shot from Canelo Alvarez. Jab from Bud Crawford. It's like Bud Crawford knows that he's loading up for that body shot. He's starting to block it, but that's what Canelo Alvarez do. He throw that body shot, then he throw one up at the head, and he hurt you with that jump with the left hook. Oh, that's a good right hand that lands down the pipe for Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford. Canelo Alvarez has been on the front foot, has not been able to land, though, honestly. It's exactly kind of how I thought the fight would go. Oh, good right. That's a good straight right for Canelo Alvarez. And Bud is right in front of Canelo. It's not like he's running or moving back. He's right in front of Canelo. Canelo's against the rope a little bit, trying to, oh, good jab from Canelo. High IQ shot right there. Good jab from Bud. Okay. Canelo throws a lunging right hand. Ooh. I'm going to definitely go second round Bud Crawford. Canelo did have a really good punch in that round. But inside, it was like Bud was able to land the smaller glancing shots, the jabs, when Canelo is going for the body shot. It's just right now, I think that inside, every time Canelo's trying to swing, he's getting hit inside by Bud Crawford. And it's kind of what I expected. I said throughout the first couple rounds, you will be able to tell if he can take Canelo's power. Right now, it looks like he's taking the power pretty well. It looks like he's outboxing Canelo. This is what I call, Bo McIntyre is one of the best trainers and maybe he had a really good game plan. We're going to see what it is, though. You got Triple H and Stephanie McMahon in the building. Long-time couple. All right. Round number 3 of 12. Jab for Bud Crawford. Canelo throws a looping right hand, does not land. Bud throws the jab, doesn't land. Canelo, good body shot from Bud Crawford as Canelo moves back. Inside. Bud throws a 2-punch combination. Looks like it's blocked by Canelo. Right now, okay. Bud Crawford throws a jab and lands, moves around a little bit. Unofficial scorecard, they got Bud Crawford winning the first 2 rounds. Hey, that was really good head movement by Canelo Alvarez. Really good shot blocked by Bud Crawford. Shot to the body for Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez tries to sneak in a left hook. Does not land. Oh, Canelo Alvarez, good body shot right there, landing for Canelo Alvarez. Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez is center ring now. I feel like this may be Canelo's first round that he wins. Canelo's trying to throw that looping right hand. He is not landing that looping right hand on Bud Crawford at all. He's not throwing the loop. Okay, 3-punch combination from Canelo. Bud Crawford lands an inside right hook. Left hook. 47 seconds left in this 3rd round. Body shot for Bud Crawford. Oh, that's a really good left hand for Bud Crawford. Really good left hand. And I mean, Bud Crawford looks comfortable, man. Last 15 seconds. Ooh, good body shot for Canelo Alvarez. And Bud takes the last second of that off. If I had to give Canelo a round, it will be that one. But I do feel like that's a swing round, probably swinging towards Bud Crawford, But I'm going to put it down as a 10-9 swing round. Canelo Alvarez's body work in that last round did very well, Bud wasn't able to get out of the way of a lot of the body work, So, Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are live here on Sport of Fight. We got y'all up late, man. 1 a.m., man. 1 a.m. Got y'all up late. Magic Johnson in the building. Okay. Bud Crawford. Jab for Bud Crawford. Another jab for Bud Crawford. Canelo lunges in. 3-4 punch combination for Bud. Bud is starting to put the body shot for Bud. 3-4-5 punch combination for Bud. Bud jab. Canelo Alvarez lunges, goes for a 3-4 punch combination. Good right hand for Canelo right there. That does land. Bud stands up to it. Good left hand for Bud Crawford. Canelo is trying to find a way to get set in front of Bud and Bud's movement, and Bud got in the corner. Bud moves his way out of the corner, but he goes to the other corner. Oh, good left hand for Canelo Alvarez. Body shot for Canelo Alvarez. Good left hand for Canelo. Oh, good right hand for Bud. Left hand for Bud, straight down the middle. And oh, good jab for Canelo. Interesting round right here. Very close. Oh, because earlier Bud got off on him. Total punches landed right now. 10 to the head for Crawford. 10 to the head for Canelo. 20 for Crawford. Doubling up. Bud Crawford. Oh man, good right hand for Canelo. And it looks like Canelo. It looks like Bud can take. Oh, good left hand. Oh, that was a good jab for Canelo. I don't know if he weaved it. That was really close. Canelo's throwing some fireballs out there, man. Looks like he's a bit frustrated though. Looks like he can't really get to Bud because Bud's movement, but Bud is right there in front. It's like he's right there in front of him, but he's not at the same time. It's a good left hook for Bud. Another left hook for Bud. When Bud starts smiling, jab for Bud. Bud looks very comfortable in there. Looks super comfortable in there. Hey, man. Hey, I honestly, this looks a lot like the Mayweather versus Canelo fight so far. Let's see if Canelo can really start putting some level to him though. Jab for left hook right there for Canelo. That's a good shot landed. Both of those guys landed at the same time. Bud Crawford shakes his head. I'm going to say that's another round for Bud Crawford. Inside 3-2-3 punch combination land. And then throws another 4. It's probably about 5. And that's a really good right hand that landed for Canelo Alvarez. And another good right hand that landed for Canelo Alvarez. 2 really good punches in that round for Canelo. But Canelo doesn't seem to get able to get leverage to land the power shots. He's landing certain shots, but it's lunging. It's not sitting down and punching. Logan Paul in the building. Of course, they're going to show Iron Mike Tyson like they showed him before. All right. 5. I got Bud winning the first 4 rounds so far. Canelo, where you at? Where you at, Canelo? Where you at, Canelo? Jab, Bud Crawford. Okay. Okay, Bud. Left hook for Canelo Alvarez lands. Jab. Lands. They got it 4-0 as well. This is crazy. To think that Bud Crawford will be up 4-0 on Canelo Alvarez. Crazy. Is Bud about to do it again? Good jab for Canelo. Right hand for Bud. Okay. Body shot for Bud. For Canelo Alvarez. Lands. Left hand. And inside Bud Crawford. Every time Canelo lands, That's where Bud's right there. 18 power punches landed, one jab landed for Canelo, 20 power punches landed for Bud, 11 jabs. So 31 punches landed for Bud, while Canelo Alvarez has landed 20. So the jab has been very effective for Bud Crawford, you know. Power punches has been, you know, similar, but that's a good left hand that slips between the guard for Bud Crawford. And Bud Crawford, man, shaking his head, fighting off his back foot, twisting and turning, doing some of what Mayweather done. Oh, 2-punch combination for Bud Crawford last. I mean, Bud is just outboxing Canelo. Oh, good right. He's going for the big right hand. Goes for a body shot. Another body shot for Canelo. And Bud isn't moving too much. Is that when he is in front of him, he can't set up. And the only punches that Canelo seems to land is the punches that he's feet not really set the way you would want them to be set. So it doesn't have the same impact. I mean, really good strategy right now for Bomac. Oh, good jab for Canelo. Bud Crawford returns fire on the counter. I mean, Canelo, you down 5-0, bro. You down 5-0, Canelo. It looked like it's going to be an easier win than I thought for Bud Crawford, unless Canelo could actually hurt Bud, man. And old Canelo used to slow down after the 6th round. Like after the 6th round, old Canelo, he'd be way slower. And so let's see if Canelo has a lighter Canelo, because he looked like he's breathing kind of hard over there, but a lighter. Bud look relaxed. Bud look totally, hey, this is no surprise to me, though. I've been telling people for the longest time that Bud Crawford will win this fight. I should have done something on the bonus bet, but I ain't do it. I did bet on it, though. Like I said, for Crawford for the win. Deontay Bronze Bomber Wilder in the building. Okay. Bud Crawford. That they gave that round to Canelo. I gave it to Bud. Oh, 3-punch combination for Bud. I mean, Bud is landing 3-4 punch combinations and fighting a different style. Oh, left hand for Bud. And Bud gets his feet tangled in the ropes. And he sticks his tongue out. He taunting him. I mean, looks like he is frustrating Canelo Alvarez. Body shot, uppercut for Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford twists and turns Canelo to the rope. Hey, people don't know what that means. Look, and Bud is laughing. That's why. Bud is showing that he may be the stronger man in that fight, man. Hey, Showbiz, what you think now? Oh, good left hand for Canelo. Bud laughed it off. Good left hand for Canelo, though. That's a really good left hand for Canelo. 148 left in this 6th round. Ooh, Bud, you had a chance. You had a chance, Bud. Canelo missed big. Good body shot for Canelo. And he weaved Bud's left, okay. Good left hand. Blocked by Bud Crawford. He shakes his head, say off. Body shot for Bud, just tapped him. Now he told Canelo to keep it up. It was a low shot. Punches landed 41 to the head, 8 to the body for Bud Crawford, 19 to the head, 15 to the body for Canelo Alvarez. If you're looking at this punch stats, it looked like Bud winning. If you're looking at the fight, it looked like the same. I mean, you could give Canelo that last round, another swing round, but I looked at it as Bud won that last round as well. This round right here is 6 of 12, And it looks like Canelo's on the front foot. Good left hand for Canelo. Now Canelo, there we go. Canelo, you stop. Canelo crack a smile because now it look like Canelo having fun in there too, as well as Bud Crawford, because Canelo's showing some of that defensive prowess. I think these guys like each other too much. I mean, three-punch combination for Bud Crawford. Jab for Bud Crawford. Body shot for Canelo Alvarez. And Bud, I mean, Canelo has a little mouse under his eye. A lot of shots have been landed. Good jabs from both fighters. Awesome. Shout out to everybody tuned in, watching for the fight. Bud Crawford, Canelo Alvarez. I feel like that fifth round might have been a 10-10 round. But other than that 10-10 round, I got Bud Crawford winning every round so far. And I'm shocked. I'm in shock. I thought Bud Crawford was going to make a statement tonight. I knew
Crawford is dominating this fight. Bud Crawford is dominating this fight like to no avail. Canelo, y'all fans can go home. Y'all can go home because this fight is over. This fight is over.
It ain't over.
It's over in my opinion. I got this 6-0 Crawford.
Yeah, I got it the same. Round 7, Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford is, to me, dominating the fight as well. 2:42 left in the 7th round. Jab from Crawford. Crawford throws a 4-punch combination. The fight ain't never over with Canelo Alvarez because Canelo got 1-punch knockout power. So it's like fighting a tank or somebody like that can knock you out in any round. But Bud Crawford is outboxing Canelo Alvarez, even right here in this moment, in the 7th round, in the center of the ring, just outboxing Canelo Alvarez. Canelo doesn't able to see it land a punch. I haven't seen Canelo Alvarez dominated this bad since he fought Floyd. That was the last fighter I seen dominate Canelo in this way, was Floyd Mayweather. And that is a lot to say for Terence Bud Crawford. Terence Bud Crawford blocks a 2-punch combination. Canelo tries to shoot down the middle with a jab, doesn't land. Oh, good left hand for Terence Bud Crawford. And I know they prepared Terence Bud Crawford's arms for the arm punching of Canelo Alvarez. Jab to the body for Terence Bud Crawford. Doesn't hurt, but it does score. Canelo Alvarez trying to move in. Bud Crawford is kind of in the corner and using feints, trying to get Canelo to reset, and he does. Right now, total punches landed, 56 out of 196, 29% for Terence Bud Crawford, 40 out of 145, 28% accuracy for Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez throws the left punch, tries to catch, okay, body shot, uppercut, 2-punch combination for Bud, spins out. Bud is able to land punches on Canelo just about whenever he wants. Body shot for Canelo. He does get back on defense, so to speak, and does not let Terence Crawford land that left hook that was coming back after Canelo landed that body shot. Body shot for Terence Crawford. Right hook for Canelo Alvarez. Lands on the shoulder. That's still a body punch technically that will technically count as landed, I guess. Okay, 9 seconds left in this round. It does look, double jab for Canelo. For Bud. If you're going to give Canelo a round, you might give him one of these last couple rounds. I still feel like that's a swing round, but I might be leaning towards Canelo in that round. Canelo landed a lot of good body shots. Bud was kind of dominating that round early with the inside work, though. So, like, that's a hard round to call right there. But they going to have to rob Bud to give Canelo this win. I mean, they going to have to rob him to give him Canelo to win because Canelo is just being outboxed. I don't know if it's hurting Canelo, but the distance, man, between the punches is just dominating them. I mean, Terence Bud Crawford is showing that he is one of the greatest boxers on the planet. He's definitely one of the greatest boxers on the planet. They got Canelo winning the 5th round, and that's it. They got Bud Crawford up 69-64. Like I said, Canelo still has one punch knockout power, but on the cards, Crawford had clocked in 7 rounds already. Good body shot for Canelo Alvarez. Another body shot for Canelo Alvarez. Oh, that's a good left hook. 2-punch combination inside for Bud Crawford. Left hook blocked by Canelo Alvarez. Body shot landed by Canelo Alvarez. Oh, that's a good left that grazed the head of Bud Crawford, but it still landed. Total punches landed. 64 for Crawford, 48 for 48 for Canelo Alvarez. A lot of body shots landed. Canelo Alvarez got 4 punches landed from the southpaw position in this fight, which is impressive. Double jab from Bud Crawford. Double jab. Canelo throwing a bunch of punches, all blocked by Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford shakes his head no, as if to say that you didn't land. 1:14 left in this 8th round. Good boxing here, man. High IQ boxing. Jab by Bud Crawford. Overhand right by Canelo Alvarez. Don't land. Oh, that's a good power punch that lands for Bud Crawford. Oh, man. I think Bud muscle Canelo. Bud muscle Canelo again. Twist Canelo, just let them know this strength is real. Jab for Bud. 11 punches landed for Crawford in this round, 5 for Canelo. Inside the clinch, both of these guys are throwing punches. The ref breaks it up and tells them to stop throwing them punches. 19 seconds left in this 8th round. Another round clock for Bud Crawford, unless Canelo could turn it on in these last 10 seconds. Jab for Crawford. And Crawford is not running. Crawford is there. He's winning the inside exchanges. Bud Crawford is winning this fight, clearly. They smiling in the corner. Don't get too confident, though. Don't get too confident because Canelo Alvarez is a guy that has one punch knockout power. He has real power. He can hurt you. Now, Crawford at 168 is dominating the undisputed 168-pound champion. Excuse me. He is dominating. When I mean dominating, I mean dominating. He might retire after this fight. and go out on top after becoming a 3-division world champion, man. Bud Crawford. They gave Canelo that last round. And okay, this round starts out spicy, man. Bud Crawford on the inside, fighting Canelo on the inside. 3-4 punch combination for Bud Crawford. Canelo, oh man, Bud is lighting Canelo up in this round so far. Oh man, Canelo doesn't seem to be able to land. Bud is landing with will, man. Bud Crawford, man. He went for the knockout. You can't say he didn't go for the knockout there. Good body shot. It's a headbutt. It's a headbutt. And Bud is just, Bud look mad. Bud look pissed off about the headbutt. Hey, Bud looks pissed off about the headbutt, man. He was just whooping Canelo in that inside exchange. It doesn't look intentional, though. It doesn't look intentional. It doesn't look intentional. It is a headbutt, but Bud, you can't get mad about that one. That one wasn't intentional. Yeah, and Canelo came to the middle, I guess, to tell him like, nah, my bad. You know, I don't look at Canelo as a dirty fighter as far as inside the ring. You know. Now Bud is still, oh, good jab good straight right hand for Canelo. Good body shot for, oh man, good jab for Canelo. Canelo is starting to come on a little bit here in this round after having that first exchange, because right now Bud is up in that first minute. It's 1 minute and 52 seconds left in this round. Bud jabs. Canelo goes for the overhand right, doesn't land. Bud lands with a counter. Ooh, that's a really good shot landed for Canelo Alvarez. It was like almost like an uppercut. Okay. Good right hand landed by Canelo. Okay. Ooh, that's a too good left hand. I guess that's a left hand for Bud. Now, Bud is gotten his hand up when getting out of the range of Canelo, and that's a really good, man, really good defense. If there's a blueprint on how to beat Canelo Alvarez, this is it. Okay, this is it. And Bud's doing it his own way. Oh, good jab for Canelo Alvarez. Now, I will say, early in this round, it was all Bud. Later in the round, it's been Canelo. This is a swing round that 30 seconds can decide who wins this round. Oh, that's a good shot landed for Canelo right there, though. In this round, Crawford's landed 22 of 40. Canelo has landed 20 of 39. That's how I told you this, how close this round is. You might eke it out for Canelo. I mean, you might eke it out for Crawford. Crawford probably landed 3 or 4 more extra punches, but that's a 10-10 round swing for me. But it's not a lost round for Crawford. And I mean, inside, just tearing Canelo up with 3-4 punch combinations. Getting out of range, making Canelo lunge, and then the sequence, 2 punch combinations for Canelo. I mean, for Bud. Both backed up. Eddie Reynoso looking a little panicked in the corner. He telling them, man, you're not winning. He got to be telling them you're not winning the fight. Bud Crawford's eye was cut on that headbutt. Bud Crawford's eye was cut on that headbutt. Maybe why he took off the rest of that round. Very smart move if that is the case. Bud comes out jabbing 3-punch combination. They gave that round to Bud Crawford. I can see why. It's the 10th round. Jab for Canelo. Canelo needs a knockout. Canelo needs a knockout. Oh, man. Jab. Okay. And I've been telling people for the longest time, oh, good defense right there for Bud Crawford. Good jab for Bud Crawford from Bud Crawford. Say that 3 times fast. 3-punch combination. One goes around the guard that does land on Canelo. Oh, good right hand. Oh, good uppercut from Bud. Every time Canelo seems to land, Bud lands one back. That was a good right hand right there. Oh, man. I mean, we're looking at one of the greatest boxers of all time. We're looking at 2 of the greatest boxers of all time, but one of the greatest boxers of all time just landed to the head 83-40 for Bud Crawford. 83-40. I mean, I've been saying that Crawford was going to win. Oh, good. I mean, good straight right hand for Canelo. I mean, but realistically, Bud is outboxing Canelo. Good uppercut landing, and into the clinch goes Bud. Bud pushes Canelo away. 3-punch combination for Bud. This is why Bud did Earl Spence that way, man, because he's fighting that 168 and just dominating the champion. Good jab for Canelo. I mean, for Bud. I mean, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Okay. Okay, Canelo got Bud against the ropes, hoping to land some power punches. Bud has moved. Oh, 3-punch combination. He's making Canelo look silly sometimes in the ring, bro. Good straight right hand for Bud. Your man Turkey Al-Sheikh was talking about I want to see blood and all that. I wonder how he going to feel about the fight. Because right now, I feel like Bud is just outboxing him. It's just better boxing. It's just better boxing. Right? So another round for Bud Crawford. And we going into the gold rounds. Gold rounds, man. Gold rounds, man. I mean, I will say this. Canelo Alvarez did land a jab pretty effectively in that round. But, I mean, exchanges, 3-4-punch combinations. I mean, Bud is landing at will, literally at will against Canelo. And don't get me wrong, it doesn't seem to be hurting Canelo. I feel like Floyd Mayweather had a punch on Canelo, turned his whole head sideways, made his ear wiggle and all that. He looked like Cotto a little bit. We ain't seen that, but Allegiant Stadium, new attendance record, 70,482 attendees. Okay. They all good uppercut for Bud Crawford. It's a good right hand for Canelo. Canelo goes for a looping. Oh, good body shot for Canelo. Good body shot for Bud. Straight right hand for Canelo. It's heating up. They gave that last round to Canelo. I didn't. Body shot. Jab for, oh, that's a really good right hand for Bud Crawford. Oh, 3-punch combination for Bud. Bud is just in there outboxing him, sitting in the pocket, fighting with him, letting them know that he not scared. Oh, 4-5 punch. Hey, young Canelo is getting whooped, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. Overhand right block, uppercut for Bud. Bud taking these belts home with him, man. Canelo, you gotta knock him out. And it don't look like you can. It don't look like you can, because Canelo landed some shots on Bud, man. Bud ate him. Stop doubting Bud Crawford. He's the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. Especially after he beat Canelo Alvarez like this. He put a beating on him so far. Oh, 2-punch combination. Oh, man, Canelo looks frustrated. Canelo definitely looks frustrated. Straight right hand. Bud knows that this is him. It's looking easy for Bud now. It's looking easy for Bud. Canelo's body language is not in the fight. I'm going to be honest. It doesn't look like body shots, 3-4 punch combinations from Bud Crawford. Total punches landed. They said power, Canelo has landed 101. Crawford has landed 98. But Crawford has landed 40 jabs compared to Canelo's 7. He took Canelo's jab out of the fight. Straight right hand for Bud. And Bud beat him up though. It's a little different. Inside the pocket. 28 seconds left in this first go. Oh, good uppercut for Bud Crawford. This is clearly a Bud. I'm gonna go ahead and put this down now unless Canelo knock him out. This is a 10-9 round, Bud Crawford. It's 14 seconds left. But it's no point of even trying to act like Canelo could come back in these last couple seconds. Bud just whooped up on him for this whole, just whooped up on him, man. Oh, man. This is ugly. Bud Crawford and the new. That's what it's looking like. And the new. He didn't just go in there and take that man belts this easy, bro. He making it look easy. Inside, outside, in the pocket, uppercuts, right hands, left hands. Bud Crawford, even when Canelo lands 2 good shots, Bud Crawford acknowledges and moves forward and then goes back to work, beating Canelo Alvarez up, basically. I can't wait to rewatch this and listen to it. Like, I ain't listened to it at all. I can imagine how in shock everybody is. And I tried to tell people that Bud Crawford was going to win. I put my money on Bud. They are, I don't know how they keep giving Canelo rounds. That last round, Bud dominated. I got Canelo maybe winning maybe 1 or 2 rounds, maybe swing rounds though, never dominating the round. Bud Crawford 3-punch combination. Another left hook for Bud Crawford. Round 12 of the 12 championship round. Good right hand for Canelo. Bud Crawford fighting off his back foot. Overhand right, missed. They got Crawford up 107 to 102. They only gave Canelo 3 rounds so far. It sounds like I said, swing rounds. That's it. He took Canelo power. It's 2 minutes left in this fight. And Bud Crawford walks away. 3 division. Oh, good right hand. That's the right hand I was talking about right there. That Floyd had. And like I said, I haven't seen Canelo lose like this since he fought Floyd. This is even worse than Floyd beat him, though. They're gonna say he passed his prime after this. He making it look easy. Bud Crawford has dominated this fight. Good right hand for Canelo. Canelo pretty much know he lost. The body language does not say like he's trying to go for a knockout or trying to go for a win. It's pretty much accepting that he's gotten outboxed. Good right hand. He's walking up to Bud. Bud's smiling. He knows what it is. Bud Crawford has walked away with Canelo's undisputed title. I swear, it is 1 minute left in the championship round. in the gold rounds. Y'all know what it is. Y'all heard what I said. Bud Crawford by decision. Guess who got it right today? Guess who's getting it right tomorrow? You know what it is. 52 seconds left in this 12th round. Bud Crawford lands another uppercut. Canelo just seems frustrated. Bud Crawford landed 157 punches out of 423, landed 37% accuracy. Canelo Alvarez 113, and he has 31% accuracy as well. Same accurate punches, but Bud Crawford just dominated more. The last 20-something seconds, and you got Bud Crawford in front of him. Good right hand landed by Canelo Alvarez. It's 22 seconds left. Bud Crawford ducks out of it. 12, 18 seconds left. 3-punch combination for Bud Crawford. And guess what? 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. Bud Crawford going to work. Bud Crawford banging it out. 7, 6. Bud Crawford beating up on Canelo. 3, 2, 1. Bud Crawford is the winner. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Bud Crawford, now 3-division undisputed champion, I can almost guarantee it. This is one of the most masterful performances I have ever seen. He had that face-turning moment that I was talking about that Floyd Mayweather had against Canelo Alvarez. But I think Bud Crawford may have done it in a better fashion. What y'all think? What y'all think? I got 10 rounds to Bud Crawford. I mean, you know, they might as well send me my money now. If Bud Crawford doesn't win this fight, unanimous decision, this would be the biggest boxing robbery maybe in the history of boxing. Because I haven't seen a fighter dominate Canelo Alvarez like that. He did way better than Bivol. He blew Bivol's performance out of the water. He blew Bivol's performance way out of the water. Wow. 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 Bud said he gonna send the people home crying, didn't he? Oh, man. This is the Bud Crawford era. This the Bud Crawford era. He know he won. He already know he won. He break it down in tears a little bit. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. Look, just accept it, Canelo.
Terence Bud Crawford, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Terence Bud Crawford.
Just accept it.
I give Canelo Alvarez credit for taking the fight, no doubt. But at the end of the day, Terence Bud Crawford proved that Canelo Alvarez might have been a fluke this whole time, in my opinion. I know you're gonna say, nah, bro, you're going too far.
I disagree.
No. Nah, to me, you've been ducking Benavidez, and now we see why. To me, this is just my opinion. This is my opinion. This ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. I think you've been ducking Benavidez. I think you've been ducking everybody else because this was going to be the result. Terence Crawford showed you ain't who you are. Terence Crawford with the win. Terence Crawford with the win.
Oh my God!
Terence Crawford with the win.
He is the first man to do it in the 4-belt era. He is the man. Hey, Terence Bud Crawford, as he breaks down in tears. Hey, Terence Bud Crawford, man, we gotta clap it up for this guy. This was an ultimate performance, man. Ultimate. I'm so proud of this guy, man, because like I said, I told these people that he is the best fighter. He is the #1 pound-for-pound fighter. I've been saying it for a minute, I've been telling these people for a minute. Do you see what he did? He went and took all of Canelo's belts. All of them. All of them. Give me all 5 of them. Give me all 5 of them. Hey, showbiz the adult. I know people gonna be, hey, bruh, you lost your bag on this one. You should, hey, Terence Bud Crawford is the best fighter in the world. Okay? Hands down. I think this should end the discussion. Hands down, he is the best fighter in the world. Max Kellerman looks sharp. I cannot give you guys the breakdown just yet.
Crawford is the greatest fighter of this generation.
Yeah.
It is not close. It is not close. You can cut it out, Tank. You can cut out whoever you want to name. You can cut it out. It is Terence Crawford's world, straight up and down. Terence Crawford, to me, and I said this from the beginning, to take less money, to jump out there, to jump 2 weight classes, to do the things, everything that Terence Crawford done tonight, man, is nothing short of history making. Straight up, this was history tonight. Terence Crawford deserved all the credit, baby. All the credit that he can get, that you can give him tonight, man. Straight up and down. Yes, indeed.
Hey, I've been saying this for a minute, that I've been telling people that Bud is better than what people even say. When he fought Madrimov, right? Madrimov's style is not like Canelo's style, okay? So it didn't look this way. Inside the pockets, I mean, the hand speed was way different. The athleticism was way different. He muscled and pushed around Canelo. Like I've been saying, he is the best boxer on the planet right now. You know, I got him number 1, and I got Usyk number 2, and right now I got Inoue number 3. Okay? I had Canelo down at 5 because I think Canelo is a great. I do not think Canelo is a fraud. I think Canelo and this fight right here proves that Canelo will fight any fighter. Okay? This fight, even in a loss, you gotta commend and say that Canelo Alvarez is a dog, and he deserves everything that he gets, because he's fought now Floyd Mayweather, Terence Crawford, he's fought Dimitri Bivol, and even in those losses, right? These are 3 losses. He fought. These guys are phenomenal, top of the top dog fighters, you know? So shout out to Terence Bud Crawford, man. Hey, Ro. Oh, man. What can I say? There's no excuse Canelo can have. There's no excuse. He fought at his division. He fought like a champion. He now goes to 63-3 and 63-3 and 2. 39 KOs. And I mean, your hat's gotta go off the Terence Bud Crawford, man. Your hat's gotta go off the Terence Bud Crawford. That was one of the most phenomenal performances I have ever seen in my life. And I'm just keeping it real because of who's in front of him. It's not like it was just a knockout. It's about who's in front of him. And Canelo Alvarez is in front of him. A power puncher. I think this proves that if he would have fought Charlo, domination. I think this proves that if he would have got some of those fights even earlier in his career, that this would have been the result of Terence Crawford's career. But guess what he has done? He has done what people said that he couldn't do. He went in there and he did it in an amazing fashion. Canelo got whooped tonight. He got beat up tonight. he got whooped. He got whooped. And there's no excuse that Canelo could have because Terence Crawford took less to do it. Okay? Wow. Thank you guys for tuning in, though, man. This has been an exciting event, man. This has been a super exciting event. This has been some of the best boxing that I have, witnessed in a while. And that was a high-level, high IQ fight. The faces on the Canelo side, oh, man. The faces on the Canelo side is just broken. It's heartbroken. As Max Kellerman continues to do the post-fight interview in the ring with Canelo Alvarez. I mean, I don't think this is the end for Canelo Alvarez. But, oh man, this gotta hurt. Now, I know Canelo's smart. Canelo does have a rematch clause. Just in case. Just in case. But after the Beaver loss.
All right, we got Ray in the building. We're gonna get a little bit of breakdowns from a couple of the guys who was here tonight.
Nah, go ahead, bring them in.
Hey, what's going on?
What's good, man?
What's happening?
Man, what's good, man?
Hey, look, man, I think foot speed was I kept saying going into the fight that speed was going to be an issue for him. But I wasn't just talking specifically hand speed. I was talking about foot speed. A lot of angles was used once Terence got in that pocket and started throwing flurries, man. And that was the deciding factor. You know what I'm saying? Terence is definitely a great high IQ fighter, top level fighter, and he did what he had to do to win.
Oh, I agree, man. I agree. Where do you think this put him on the pound for pound list?
You say what?
Where do you think this puts him on the pound for pound list?
Who, Crawford?
Yes.
I think he's number one, man.
Okay.
You talking about the pound for pound list? He's been on the pound for pound list. I think you undisputedly give him number one though, because look who he beat tonight.
Yeah.
And look how he beat him.
That's my thing. That's my thing. How he beat him,
Yeah.
What you think about this? Go ahead.
Go ahead. Say what you gonna say.
I was about to say, say what you was about to say because I gotta ask another question.
I just think he went out there and speed, foot speed, timing beats everything in boxing.
Yeah.
Timing beats speed, timing beats power. But I really think foot speed was a problem for Canelo. How he was just able to change them angles and shoot from the pocket and hit him with a lot of shit, man.
Yep. Hey, so what do you think about the other fights? Any of the other fights that you was that you want to say was a good
that
fight
I would see Terence say?
Huh?
I don't know. I don't know who he should fight. When he just did and captured 168. I don't know who he should fight. Is there anybody left?
Yeah, that's the question. So do you think Canelo should take the rematch?
I don't think this fight need a rematch though, man. I mean, I'd watch it, but I don't think that this fight need a rematch.
Well, because Canelo more than likely has a rematch clause.
Say that again.
Canelo more than likely has a rematch clause.
Okay. But then,
So
if they gonna fight a rematch, then they gonna fight a rematch. That's not technically something I want to see. I
yeah,
will
but
watch it.
I got a question. So
Yeah.
if you are Canelo, do you go for the rematch after you lost that way, or do you go do something else?
I try to get that one back.
You try to
Got
get
to.
that one back.
Yeah. Got to try to avenge that.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Got to try to avenge that. You lost to a dude that came from 2 weight classes. Well, really 3. He
Yeah.
ain't fought but one time at 154.
Yeah.
So you take from 47.
Yeah. I agree. I agree a
What's
million
up?
percent. I couldn't agree more. So, boxing performances. Where do you rank this at on, like, as far as boxing performances? Is this
I think
like
it was I think it was a great performance. I
is
think he
it
performed well.
is it in like a top 5 greatest performances,
No, I ain't gonna
or
say top 5 greatest.
is it in like a top 20?
I say top 10.
Okay. 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 You gotta
I
respect
mean,
that, man.
you don't see. Look, you don't see a little man beat the bigger fighter. But what I try to tell a lot of people, Canelo is not wasn't a natural 168 neither. You
Yeah.
know how they were talking about the size differential?
Yeah.
Canelo he moved up in weight.
Yep.
Canelo's not that big.
Exactly. Exactly. And I've been saying that the whole time. It looked like, honestly, Terence Crawford was the bigger fighter in the fight.
But the bigger, yeah.
It really did. It looked
It
like
didn't
Terence
look
Crawford was the bigger fighter in the fight. And I
right.
mean, it was no surprise. This wasn't no surprise to me. I won my bet. I only put a couple dollars on it, but I definitely won my bet because I bet on
Yeah.
Terence Crawford by decision. You know, and that's exactly the way it went out because I couldn't really see Canelo knocking Bud out. I couldn't really see Bud knocking Canelo out either. But it was like, who's going to get to the bell and have the most points? And I always felt
Right.
like Bud Crawford would outbox Canelo.
Right.
You know,
Yeah. I
so I'm
just think, man, man, a lot of times when you talk speed in boxing, right?
yeah,
People think you just mean hands. But I'm gonna tell you, foot speed, foot speed is really um is underestimated in boxing
I agree. I
because
agree.
the way your speed, your feet, you're able to change your angles up.
I agree. I agree 1,000,000%.
And and that if you can do that, man, you change them angles up, you got half of the game won.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be real. When you think about some of the best fighters in boxing right now, right? You think about like Naoya Inoue, you think of Usyk, and you think of Crawford.
Yeah,
All 3 of those guys got really good footwork, excellent
good feet.
footwork.
Good
You
feet.
know?
They're not flat footed. You got to have feet to be great, man.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I feel like Canelo Alvarez is a great fighter. I feel like people saying he overhyped. I don't think he's overhyped. I think that he's taken on really great fighters. He's climbed different divisions. He's won belts in all divisions. You know, like, I'm not gonna take nothing away from Canelo Alvarez because I
No, you
think,
can't.
yeah, I
You
think he's
can't.
truly, and he's one of those fighters that he will fight anybody, but it should make sense for him too. You know,
Right,
it should
right,
make sense for you too.
right. But yeah, man, that's my take on it, man.
All right, I appreciate you, man. I
Enjoyed it.
appreciate you.
Hey, thank you, Point. Hey, look, man, thank you for having me on here, man.
Oh man, man, anytime, man. I've been trying to get you on for a little minute, man, because
Yes,
you know this is what we do. I'm trying to
yes,
get you
sir.
on, man. How you rocking with us, man? But we maybe get you on sometime at a later date,
Right.
and have you on officially. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
All right, all right.
That's what's up, cuz, man. You take it easy.
All right, you too, you too.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's Ray, man. Ray came through, gave y'all some good boxing analysis, especially from the fight. And what he did say that definitely made sense was the footwork, man. The footwork was the most important thing in the fight. I mean, the footwork was the thing that was dominant, man, in that performance. So shout out to Terence Bud Crawford that, like, completely, in my opinion, dominated and whooped up on Canelo Alvarez today. I don't know how he's gonna I don't know how Canelo's gonna recover from this. Where does Canelo go from this is a good question. You know? Where does Canelo go from this? So shout out to everybody watching, everybody tuned in, locked into the Nature Sports podcast, you know, the Nature Network, you know. So this was one of the biggest events in boxing history. Terence Crawford walks away and as boxing's maybe as the new face of boxing. I mean, yeah, you could say he's the face of boxing at this point. He went in there, and I mean, he totally annihilated. Totally annihilated that man. Dominated, whooped him, sent him packing. I mean, this is a crazy, crazy, crazy dominant performance from Terence Bud Crawford. So, hey, Ru. Hey, Ru. Trying to see if we got a couple more people or a couple more guests, you know, because after this fight, man, seeing Terence Bud Crawford dominate Canelo Alvarez, man, I don't know what's next. I don't know what's next. These guys must be hurting, man. These guys must be hurting. Shout out to everybody that's been watching with us, man, all the time that y'all locked in. And I appreciate this. It is 2 a.m. I'm trying to see if Ro want to give us a final thought. I might have to get into mine because I've been on this thing with you guys for now 4 straight hours. I need to drink some tea, some hot water or something. Yes, sir. So y'all hear the people in the background, man. And so look, my final thoughts is on this is Terence Bud Crawford has now cemented himself as the best pound for pound fighter in the world. Not only has he cemented himself as the best pound for pound fighter in the world, Terence Bud Crawford has now beat a Hall of Fame fighter that is going in the Hall of Fame definitely. Nobody's going to argue with it. This is his golden goose right here fight, in my opinion. I think Terence Bud Crawford is probably one of the greatest fighters of all time. And does he belong on boxing's Mount Rushmore is now a question, more or less than is he a Hall of Famer? Is he great? No more questioning his resume. No more questioning if the Earl Spence fight was this or this answered all the questions. If you had a question about Terence Bud Crawford and you didn't have an answer, now you got it. Okay? So I want to tell you guys, thank you for tuning in. You know? Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for rocking with us. You know? I think that now Terence Bud Crawford got to go find a new race to run. I don't know what's next after Canelo Alvarez. Because like Cuz said, Who else? Who else is left? Who else is left? But Canelo Alvarez, I know who's left for you. David Benavidez. David Benavidez is next for you, Canelo. If you ever want to redeem yourself, unless you want to fight Bud again and probably lose, then you go fight David Benavidez. You go give people what they want. And now the price got to drop off the 200 million and all that crazy stuff you talking. David Benavidez is next. Hey, Ro. I don't think Ro back this yet. I was trying to give him a chance to give him a final thought. But yeah, David Benavidez is next. So you know what it is. You know what it is. Live here on Score the Fight. This was one of the best events in boxing history. And I'm glad that I was here to witness history tonight. I hope you guys are glad that you was able to witness history as well. Hopefully you tuned in on Netflix. And if you wasn't able to do that, then you sat here and watched with us. But the time is running short. The time is running short. So shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody that's tuned in and locked in with us. Canelo Alvarez, this doesn't hurt your legacy, but it damn sure don't help. It don't help it. This doesn't help your legacy at all. So, hey, I don't know what more to say to you guys other than it's been a great night. I was hoping I can get my casino on or somebody like that, because I'm pretty sure that there's some people that got things to say about it.
Hey, Casino,
Yeah.
did you already get your analysis? Yeah. Oh, you already spoke? All right, bet.
Nah, Cino ain't speak.
Yo, Kevin. Yeah. We got our joint. Yeah, we just gonna get a little got Casino in the building. We just gonna get a little analysis, you know what I'm saying, over what he got going on for the fight tonight.
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's good, cuz?
Ain't nothing at all, man. Y'all enjoy the fight?
Man, yeah, man. This was, man. Hey, look, of course, I knew this was gonna happen, you know what I'm saying? So
I called it too.
Huh?
I called it too.
Yeah.
Easy money.
Yeah, easy money. You know what I'm saying? But what you think, cuz? Tell me what you think about the fight, and you know how everything went down, man.
If I'm being quite honest about it, if you look back and really think about what Crawford had to go off of, in terms of how he could win this fight, it's one person who dominated, in my opinion, Canelo in the manner that Crawford just did. That was Floyd Mayweather. You know what I mean?
I've been saying that the whole time.
Yeah, now you're gonna hear this as the days come of, like, you know what I mean, the way that he dominated him. And what did they say when Floyd Mayweather dominated Canelo? Oh, he was too young, he this, he that, and the third.
Yeah.
So what's gonna be the excuse now? If you look at how Crawford dominated Crawford dominated Canelo, he dominated in a manner like Floyd Mayweather without the shoulder roll. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather didn't even necessarily have to use a lot of that with Canelo due to the style. But he was being very much offensive and moving. Offensive and moving. Throwing punches and combinations and moving. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Canelo's a good fighter. I'm not taking anything away from Canelo. But I'm sorry, man. When you take Canelo and his ability as far as what he does best, and you pull those good things from him, those great things that he does from them, he looks just like he did tonight, which is the same way that he looked when he fought a much older Mayweather.
I agree. I agree. Hey, cuz, you know the thing that I don't think anybody's talking about right now is the fact that Terence Crawford took Canelo's jab totally away from him.
Of course.
He took his jab like totally away from him. Canelo did not have a jab. It was like the 10th round, and Canelo had only landed like 7 jabs.
By the road. Of course.
You know,
like
you think about
let me know where you get in. Yeah, sorry about that.
Think about that dynamic, man. That's what, to me, along with the footwork and the hand speed. I mean, I feel like he beat Canelo up.
Yeah, he did.
The Canelo face might not look like it, but he
well,
beat
the thing
Canelo
is this.
up.
The thing is this. Canelo knows how to defend himself. Canelo knows how to maneuver properly. To not take such a punishment. Okay. And we analyze Canelo when he fought Mayweather. Canelo was almost in a state of shock, so to speak, when he fought Mayweather. If I'm being honest, he was similarly in a state of shock with Crawford, but not as dramatic, let's say. Even when you look at some of the shots, like that one bigger shot that he hit where he rolled with the shot and he came back the other way, like that was acknowledgement that he hit him with some sauce. You know what I'm saying? Period. It wasn't that wasn't nothing. Like any fighter or
I think it was frustration. I think it was frustration.
Exactly. Now you hear what you said? Frustration. Frustration behind what? You hit him with something. You hit him with something. You know what I'm saying? So
it was the frustration that he couldn't land punches against him. Like how he was with Floyd. You're mad and you frustrated because you can't use your offense the way you like to use it.
Exactly.
So the defense is getting to you, but in the midst of the defense getting to you, you also got stuff flying at you, hitting you with
absolutely.
Stuff, you know?
Absolutely.
So that's what I say as far as like you said with that exact moment. I was saying during the fight, when I was doing the fight, I was like, he's only been dominated by one person like this, and that's Floyd Mayweather. I was like, the only difference, and this is the funny thing, I was like, the only difference in it is Floyd had a shot on Canelo that turned his whole head, turned his body sideways, right?
Right.
And I was like, soon as I said that, maybe a round or two after that, that's when Bud got his. So
exactly.
I was like, that shows you exactly what it is.
So here's the thing. If I'm Terence Crawford, take out the shoulder roll, all of that. Let's just talk about stylistically, or just from a style point of view.
Yeah.
You can't compare himself to other fighters, Triple G's, this, that, and the third, right? Nah. Okay. I'm going to compare myself to a Floyd Mayweather. I'm going to compare myself to someone around there to where I might not necessarily fight like, but I move like. Let's keep it honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, I move like, right?
Athletic. The athleticism.
Yeah, I'm going to pull a blueprint from the one who dominated him.
Yeah.
And being the one that dominated him by being a Floyd Mayweather, at the end of the day, I'm fighting a more experienced Canelo, but I'm fighting a Canelo with a few more rounds, a few more fights. I'm fighting a Canelo that at the end of the day, you know what I mean? If he can't match my speed, ability, agility, athleticism.
Absolutely.
It's like he was in there fighting a younger Floyd without the shoulder roll.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, and I called it earlier, man, at the end of the day, I said it's going to be one or two things, because the only thing that it didn't shake me up but had me like, okay, it could be a wild card is the fact of how many weight classes Crawford went up. But here's the thing.
Yes.
He knows and realizes who he is and his capabilities more than anybody. That's the thing about a boxer. A confident boxer, not just any boxer, a confident elite boxer. Absolutely. They know their self and their ability more than anyone. Bernard Hopkins was the same way. Roy Jones, all your greats of the past have known themselves more than what the audience have known them, because it's a different type of sport. It's a different type of understanding. So by being that, I felt like at the end of the day, his power and everything is either going to transition up 2 weight classes, is going to go with him up 2 weight classes, or he's not going to be able to handle that power. But what a lot of people don't know is that a lot of times fighters are fighting about 2 weight classes under their regular weight anyway. You know what I mean? Probably or more. You know what I'm saying? Like they suck the fuck up trying to make the lowest weight possible. So you don't know, but we don't know, but this weight that Crawford was at was probably his comfortable weight anyways.
Well,
you know what I mean?
He came in the camp. They said he came in the camp at 184.
Right.
They said he came in the camp at 184.
Yeah.
But he ain't been at 147 in almost 2 years now, though.
Right. But understand this. Understand this. This is safe to say this. Coming in the camp at 184, that's doing mild to no boxing training. That might be doing regular, training, this, that, and the third, but that's not really doing no boxing training.
Exactly.
So it's safe to say that, okay, if he coming down to the weight class that they met at the Canelo's weight, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's still like that's still a good prime weight for him to be at, to where he's gonna feel physically strong. Only thing he has to worry about at that weight is, okay, am I gonna be slower?
Yep.
Really, am I gonna be slower? The power is gonna be there, but if the power transitions over, am I going to be slower? That's the main thing. Only thing he has to do, remember this, only thing he has to do when you measuring speed, only thing he has to do is be faster than his opponent.
Yep.
That's it. You don't have to be the fastest. Only thing you have to do is be faster than your opponent.
I agree.
You know what I mean?
I agree.
And the thing about it is that everything that Canelo came with, Crawford answered with 2s and 3s and 4s. He answered the combinations and not pity pat punches. He put his punches together. Yeah, some might have been 75%, 80%, 50%, 100%, but he answered with precision punches.
Yep.
So that's what he got. But again, if you take the blueprint, and I'm telling you, you look at the fight with him and Mayweather, it's very, very similar, man.
I agree.
Period. So it's not surprising to me. Crawford is by no means a dumb fighter, a naive fighter, and no shade to Charlo, but kind of shade to Charlo. He's not a starstruck fighter. Charlo was happy to. I'm just being honest. He was just privileged to share the ring with Canelo. This nigga didn't go in to try and bust a grape. You know what I mean? Like he was just privileged to share the ring. Crawford is a different type of animal, man, and we know that. We know that. Period, man. We know that. So overall, man, I mean, I think it was a great fight for boxing. Do I think Canelo really lost anything with this fight? I don't think he necessarily lost anything as far as his legacy or anything like that. I think that for Crawford, it just puts him further up there. It's going to actually take him into superstardom, closer to superstardom, I say, if not superstardom. Crawford has never been a crazy vocal fighter like that. The most we've seen from Crawford is against like Earl Spence. You know what I mean? As far as latest, let's say. But he's never been a straight vocal fighter. But he's one of probably very few that he can talk with his skills, man. Like the dude now, I mean, it's not a lot that people can say. You know what I'm saying? It's really not a lot that people can say. So at the end of the day, man.
I got a question. So is he the greatest fighter of this era?
Of his generation?
Yes.
Absolutely. Okay. Absolutely. If you break down Crawford accolades, right? Yeah. If you break down his accomplishments, and even outside of three division undisputed champions, championship. If you outside of that, if you break down, you know what I mean, just even within his resume and what he's brought, you know what I mean, in terms of victories and wins, In my opinion, he's the greatest of this generation. Now, is there more that can come from it? Can he accomplish more? Can he do more? Honestly, I feel like he can. What is Crawford? 37?
Yeah.
Crawford's 37. He certainly don't move like a 37-year-old.
No.
He don't box like a 37-year-old. I know he got a little bit of, you know what I mean, like rounds on him, but Crawford hasn't taken a crazy amount of punishment neither. You know what I'm saying?
True.
So when you really think about it, how much can the dude accomplish? Like, so if anything, I'm more excited to see what could potentially be out there to add to his legacy. In my opinion, at this point, I mean, Crawford, let's be real, is going to be a Hall of Fame fighter. When it's said and done, he's going to be a Hall of Fame fighter.
Well, he's already a Hall of Fame fighter.
Yeah, you know what I mean by when I say when it's said and done. Like once he actually has that time where he's not fighting no more and he actually inducted, we know he's going to be a Hall of Fame fighter.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So it's like at the end of the day, only thing that we try and look at or break down is like, what is he going to do to top this? What is he going to do to top that? So I'm waiting for it like everybody else, man. But I definitely, the question you asked, I definitely agree and feel like, yes, he is the best in this era. Ironically, it's crazy that a Crawford could come after an era like Mayweather. You know what I mean? And I say that because no matter what people say, no matter how people, Mayweather, he just run and this, that, and the third. Mayweather was part of creating an era of what boxing is today. You know what I mean? Whether it be from a monetizing point of view, money-making point of view, or whatever. From an IQ point of view, right? From just an IQ level only. Mayweather is the closest thing to what we could call a master.
Yes.
Is Crawford the next closest thing that we could call a master in the next generation? That's probably rare and crazy, but he probably is. Absolutely. He has the answers.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So we'll see, man. I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see what comes next for him. But again, Crawford understood and knew what his capabilities was long before everyone else did, man, and he proved it to the world. Again, I take my hat off to both of them because they both put on a great fight. But Crawford, again, man, he a different type of fighter, man. He a different type of fighter, man. So much respect to him, definitely.
So one more question. Where does this put him in Terence Crawford in the all-time talks?
All-time, all weight classes, everything?
Yeah, all-time. With the Sugar Ray Robinsons and Muhammad Ali's.
That's getting thick. Without jumping the gun, I say top 10. I'm not going to say top 5 right now. I say top 10. And the only reason why I'm saying top 10 is because, man, you got to realize, man, for one, by boxing being around a long time and by media covering boxing a long time to where we actually have accessibility to seeing these fights or to understanding or having some type of feedback on what these fights were, that top 5, top 10, top 15, top 20, that depth chart is getting deeper and deeper, so to speak.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I would put him in top 10. Again, I can't necessarily say top 5 or break, but I can, you know what I mean? I can entertain it, but I would have to really break it down. But I would say top 10. I would definitely say top 10.
So that does put him on the list, though.
Yeah, I'll put him on the list. I'll put him on the top 10 list for sure. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But again, it's going to be interesting to see what he do. And a lot of what puts him, in my opinion, on the list is not only his wins, but how he has dominated these elite, top-level, top-tier fighters.
Absolutely.
These ain't just regular fighters. These are also, you know what I'm saying, those fighters who they are top of the food chain.
Yeah.
I mean, even Canelo. Canelo is a Hall of Fame fighter.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Errol Spence ain't fought since.
Yeah, he ain't fought yet. Retiring some of these fighters. Come on now.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if Canelo is ready to hang it up. I'm not saying that he is, or I've seen anything in his eyes that look like that, but You know what I'm saying? Like when you
Sean
got a
Porter.
guy like Crawford, and yeah. And but here's the thing too. I'm gonna tell you, cuz with also gives him the upper hand. It's about to sound crazy. For some reason, it would sound better coming from a fighter from New York or Detroit or DC. This nigga from Omaha, Nebraska.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? So that actually takes him and catapults him even further.
Yes.
Because this is a man who represents where he's from and everything. It's like, where the fuck is Omaha, Nebraska, anyways?
He is basically Nebraska's sport.
Exactly.
Outside of Nebraska's college.
Exactly. You know what I mean? So
that's crazy.
So it adds to what he brings. It adds to, you know what I'm saying? Like when you talk about that area, you know what I'm saying? Like he's gonna be mentioned. You know what I mean? As far as like sports figures coming from that area, you're gonna have to mention him with the whole goddamn state.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So it's gonna be interesting, man. I think Netflix did a good job with keeping the shit right. I think it just was a good show, man, all together. But again, I don't think Canelo lost anything from it. I think Crawford gained everything, of course, from it. Including I think he's got more eyes on him. He has potential to kind of blast in the superstar, man. And I'm anxious to see where he navigates, how they navigate him after this.
I know I said last question, but I got one more quick.
Damn, cuz, go ahead.
My bad, man. Who does Canelo fight next?
Who does Canelo fight next?
Yeah.
If I'm being quite honest, Canelo's getting up there. Not necessarily in age, but as far as fighting everyone, as far as not necessarily what he can do for the sport, but I don't think Canelo would be a Manny Pacquiao story, if that makes sense. Yeah. Coming back later, going under a different trainer, and you know what I mean. This next level of boxing. If I'm him, we know he's fighting the best. If I'm him, we know he's fought the best. If I'm him, honestly, I might try to cash in on a few big paydays, but I can't say any bigger or better fights is ahead of him that he don't have potential, let's say, of like losing, because I really honestly think Canelo took the fight, but I do think that I feel like Canelo had a big chance of losing against Crawford. Like I said it before the fight, I said it during the fight, I said it before the fight started, the whole nine, depending on how Crawford adjusted to the weight. So if I'm Canelo, man, he don't have nothing to be ashamed of. He don't have nothing to lose. Fight your fight. But again, Mayweather did show something to a lot of these younger fighters, man, and it's to get out the sport with your faculties in order, with your money, able to still speak and do all of those things, man, and be able to enjoy something else in life, man. So if I'm Canelo, man, I'm not trying to do a whole lot more proving or take a whole lot of risks. Not to say that he took a lot of punishment from Crawford, man, but every round, man, is more wear and tear on your body. Every round is, you know what I mean? Like boxing
no Benavidez?
I mean, he could, but if I'm being honest with you, just being real, that's a dangerous fight for him. In my opinion, just where he's at now, that's a dangerous fight for him. You know, it would be a good fight. Don't get me wrong. We know Canelo wouldn't back down from him. You know what I'm saying? But if he wins, it can kind of keep him in there. But how much longer does this dude really want to go?
So you don't think he should take that as his last big payday?
No. He could, but you got to realize what the outcome could potentially be. You got to realize what the risk could potentially be. I'm not saying don't do it. They're all in the most brutal sport outside of MMA. Yeah. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying I wouldn't like to see it. I'm just saying putting myself in the shoes of Canelo. Yeah. Put myself in the shoes of Canelo, taking into consideration pulling blueprints from other fighters, including Mayweather. If I beat him, that's cool, but technically it's a gift and a curse, because if I beat him, that's going to keep me in the game a little longer. Which, again, it's not nothing wrong with it. But, again, man, you want to lead a game, man, with a lot of things intact and in order. And I'm going to tell you what you need to watch. Not you need to watch. I'm sure you probably have, but with the viewers maybe need to watch. And that's the Art of Ward. Andre Ward's
I'll be watching that
documentary, man. Because he made a lot of sense. He did a lot of comparing and contrasting to Floyd Mayweather's legacy and his own with leaving undefeated and all of that. Like,
for sure.
Floyd Mayweather being up here and him, let's say being right here, but still being undefeated. But that was okay for him. You know what I mean? And it just put a lot of things within his career in perspective, man, and understanding that not necessarily, I don't necessarily agree like how a lot of the fighters say, the fans don't care about you or these promoters don't care about you. But in a sense, they really don't. Because at the end, you're used goods at the end of the day. And it's on to the next thing that's running, the next young gunner. You know what I'm saying? So these fighters got to protect themselves, protect their mind, you know what I mean? And make sure that they have themselves in a function and order when the sport is over, man. Or at least in a position to where they can, you know, have another job if they want to occupy their time, like commentating or something like that. Some of these fighters, they can't even do that because they're punch drunk or they don't even have a verbal fluency to be able to do it at this point, man. You don't want to be like that. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm Canelo, man, I would think very hard about that fight. It could be a good fight. I'd love to see that fight. But I wouldn't look at him any different if he didn't take a fight like that. And he said, look, I'm winding down. I'm going to take a few more easier fights, and I'm gonna go ahead and cash out, and that's going to be the end for me. You know? Because you got to realize, remember, he stand behind the damn old culture. He stand behind the Mexican culture. You know what I mean? So, but I'm standing behind that Mexican heritage at the end of the day. He's a representative of that. Like a Manny Pacquiao is a representative of the Philippines. So he's always going to be that person, that statue for that culture, let's say. You see what I'm saying? So who knows what doors can open up for him in that manner. But if you keep going, man, and you lose too much, man, and you ain't no good for nobody at the end of the day. That's a hard hill to fall down, man. And I agree. And every fighter who's gotten in that ring, man, and took that chance and risked their life, I respect. You know what I mean? Any real boxing fan is gonna respect, man, because that could have been their last day in that ring. You know what I mean? So we'll see. We'll see, man. Yeah.
Man, thanks for coming through, man, and giving us your analysis, man.
You already know.
You're on the West Coast. You know, definitely got to get you back through the lock-in.
For sure. We definitely will.
Yeah, for sure. But that's Cino, man. Road King Cino. Y'all go like, share, subscribe on all the social medias.
Road King Cino.
Y'all know where to find them at, man.
There we go. Road King Cino on all my social media platforms. That's Facebook at Road King Cino, YouTube at Road King Cino. Instagram at Road King Cino, and even TikTok at Road King Cino. I ain't that great at TikTok, but it's all Road King Cino.
There you go.
All right, cuz. Love you, man. It's definitely been a pleasure.
All right, thank you. I appreciate you coming through.
No problem.
All right. So I don't know if Ro is right there. If Ro got one more thing to say. Ro, you still right there? I do not think so.
All right, well, let me get my final thought.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You still right there? I was trying to.
Yeah. So my final thought is this: Terence Crawford tonight made history unlike we have ever seen. I said it earlier. Terence Crawford is the best fighter of our generation. Probably the best fighter that we've ever seen. We've seen since probably the likes of Mike Tyson, early Mike Tyson, I think. And I'm gonna say it. I don't care if nobody like it or not. What he's done to move up the weight classes he moved up and to dominate. He has dominated champions. Not beat him to a no pulp. Yeah. And that's what he did to Canelo tonight. He beat him to a no pulp. Yeah. I mean, I didn't expect this. I can't say that I ever thought that this could be possible. I thought Canelo was a fighter who would not allow this to happen. But in some sort of degree or some sort of way, Canelo somehow allowed Terence Crawford to dominate him tonight. The likes that we didn't think that he beat him worse than Floyd. To be honest, he beat him worse than Floyd beat him. I don't think Canelo might have won one round, maybe two at the most. I didn't think that was possible personally. I don't care who Canelo fought. I don't care if he fought Deontay Wilder and Usyk. I still didn't think that. I think that Canelo would have won more than 2 rounds, even though they were several weight classes above him. So for me, I am highly surprised. I have the utmost respect for Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford is now my favorite fighter. Personally, he's my favorite fighter. He's my number 1 fighter in the world. He's my pound for pound fighter in the world. He's my best fighter of this generation. I have to give the dog some credit tonight. I got to. It wouldn't be right if I said anything other than what I'm saying right now. The history that man made, I wouldn't even be able to stand on my own journalism as the true journalist if I didn't keep it real. Terence Crawford is the man tonight. He deserves any piece of credit. This was his fight. This was his event. This was his idea. Canelo wasn't even thinking about Crawford. Crawford made this happen and beat the dog shit out of him. Excuse my language. Scored a fight.
God damn.
Excuse, I'm sorry. It just came out. We're going to have to blank it out. Excuse my language. Scored a fight.
We're going to blank that out later.
Excuse my language. Scored a fight. But that's what he did.
Go ahead, man.
That's what he did. So I can't, in my right mind, speak about any other fighter right now. They don't matter. They are obsolete. They are peons to the top dog, Terence Crawford. Terence Bud Crawford.
So you feel like Usyk is a peon right now?
Right now, yeah. For what he did, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. For what Terence Crawford did tonight, yes. To the way he did it, yes. Yes. Pound for pound, the greatest fighter in the world, Terence Crawford, for sure.
Yes, I agree with he's the pound for pound. I think Usyk is a close number 2, though. Because when I think of Usyk, I think of Olympic gold medalist, meaning he won there at cruiserweight, right? He went into the pros as a cruiserweight, won the undisputed cruiserweight championships, then went to heavyweight and won the undisputed heavyweight championship.
I'm gonna take. Let me chime in for once. I'm gonna take it a step further. Terence Crawford right now is the Jordan of boxing. Period.
Oh man.
I'm gonna take it a step further. Right now, he's taking everybody's rings, everybody's little stuff. He's snatching that. That's what Jordan did. He snatched rings from people. That's what I'm watching Terence Crawford. But Earl Spence was supposed to be that man.
Yeah.
So he's snatching it from people. I haven't seen this since Jordan.
In the last 3 fights, Terence Crawford has won 9 belts.
That's what I'm saying. That's Jordan. That's Jordan style right there. Yeah. That's Jordan style. He's the Jordan of boxing right now. Real talk. I've never said that about nobody. Not Patrick Mahomes, not Steph Curry. I've never compared them to Jordan. I am watching the Jordan of boxing right now. Real talk.
I mean, I don't know, man. Floyd Mayweather was pretty dominant in his era. I feel like Terence Crawford is doing it his way. So I'm hey, bro, how long have I been talking about Terence Crawford though?
Oh no, absolutely. You got to give Score the Fight some credit. Terence Crawford has been top 3 the whole time. And so, yes, definitely Score the Fight has been a Terence Crawford supporter.
I've been saying it for the longest time. I've been saying it fight after fight. It's Terence Crawford and it's Usyk. And I like Inoue, but Inoue ain't necessarily just there yet where I feel like Usyk and Crawford is. I feel like it's Crawford number 1 because now Crawford has cemented himself even past what Usyk did being a 2-division world champion. He submitted himself past some other people, and he jumped 2 weight classes. So he doing something that Usyk can't even do if he wanted to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
outside of that, outside of Usyk, I don't see anybody even that can be comparable to Terence Crawford.
Yeah, Usyk did something similar with what he did to Fury, to Tyson Fury. He definitely dethroned Tyson Fury, but he didn't go up weight classes to do it. So that's why for me, Crawford is just head and shoulders above the rest.
But the reason I'm saying with Usyk is Usyk started as a cruiserweight, so he went.
Yeah,
up
no,
a
he
weight
did
class.
go up a few weight classes, right? But not in a jump so quick in a what 12-month span. We didn't see this.
Nah, I mean he went undisputed in that weight class, so he was there for a while. Went undisputed in that weight class, and then went to the heavyweight weight class and went undisputed there too.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So that's my final thought. You know, I'm gonna let you close the show out because we all the way out. You know, and it's 3 a.m. So to get on the outside.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, indeed.
So
yeah, that's ETA Raw. I'm gonna sign out for Score the Fight. Yes, indeed.
So look, I'm gonna give y'all a second final thought because this is season 3. So look, if you don't have Terence Crawford at the top of your pound for pound list, it needs to be adjusted tonight. What he did with Canelo Alvarez is far greater than any performance in this modern era of a great. Like, he did better than what Floyd did against Pacquiao. You know, he did better than what most of these other greats have done against these other greats. And when I mean greats, I mean first ballot, locked in, sealed Hall of Famer. Errol Spence is probably going to be a Hall of Famer as well, but not to the level of a Canelo Alvarez. So this was one great night for boxing. I want to thank everybody for coming through. I want to thank Ray. I want to thank Sino. I want to thank Ro. I want to thank everybody that liked, shared, commented, subscribed. I'm going to be back next time with you guys like we always do. You know, so I appreciate you guys for locking in with me on on Score the Fight. I want to appreciate you guys for locking in with this stream with us because we've been here for quite some time. Yet again, it is what it is. So thank you guys for tuning in to the season premiere Score the Fight Season 3. See you guys next time. This Point B out.